Good evening, everyone. What's going on, guys? We are at the end of the weekend here, so I hope you all had a good time. Did something exciting, something fun, or at least something relaxing. I'm sure some of y'all had to work over the weekend, which is unfortunate, but hopefully that means that tomorrow will be your day of reprieve. You get to have some time off. But if not, it is what it is, right? We're going to be doing some Monster Hunter. Well, thank you for the redeem, and Ori got that first redeem. Excellent, excellent. With the Monster Hunter, I'm actually trying out a new weapon. New to me. It is not a new weapon per se, but it's not one that I've played a lot in this particular game. So far, it's been pretty fun. But I don't have a really good build for it just yet. I need to get more tarred devices so that we can do the Gamba, because the Gamba is everything in Monster Hunter. Which I know a lot of people aren't the biggest fan of, the Gamba stuff, which I totally understand. A lot of the Gamba is kind of like a little too RNG based, I guess you'd say, for a lot of people. Um, which I kind of agree with. I'm not a fan of having that many gambling elements in one Monster Hunter, because besides just gambling on your Archean set bonuses, or Ardean, you're also gambling on the talismans, and also not even the set bonuses, but also um the stat bonuses, or the reinforcement bonuses is I believe what it's called. So there are a lot of people who aren't excited about all that. And like I said, it's understandable. I'm not a fan of it myself either. But I think that it's not the end of the world. There's definitely other you don't need to have a top tier build to do decent damage in this game. You're like eking out maybe like 5 to 10 more percent of damage, which is a lot. But it's not exactly anything that would keep you from being able to play with everybody else, right? You shouldn't feel like if you don't have the perfect god roll weapon, that you're gate kept out of actually playing the game. It might feel that way, but I certainly don't, I really wouldn't want anyone to feel that way. Trying to look for the compilation that we normally go to. I mentioned before, whenever I'm streaming, my Google Chrome runs really slow because I have it set to like the lowest priority possible. So it doesn't absolutely like cannibalize our resources while streaming. Here we go. Welcome in, Rex. Redeeming with the second. Appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Waiting on the jazz compilation to come back on. There we go. Usually, I start with doing I think they're called, like, I call them my dailies. There's dailies in this game. They're probably useful for people to do if you don't have a lot of hours in the game and you want to get some really decent resources for building a good build. But I don't particularly go for them. But when I stream, sometimes I do. I usually try to get these two Godbug Essence gatherers a buff so that while we're hunting, they're gathering extra stuff for us. Which means doing the urgent quests, I guess is what they're called. I'm not exactly sure what they're called. These here, they're the gathering boost quests, and I saved one earlier. Just for such an occasion. And like I said, I'm running a bow build. It is not a very good build. I need to get the gore bonus on the bow itself. And I'm not even sure if these bonuses are all weighed the same when you're rolling for them, right? Like if some are more prevalent than others. I actually do not know. I don't think the game gives you any indication of that whatsoever, because of course it doesn't. It's Monster Hunter. But regardless, we still go for it. Gore Magala gives you a pretty good set bonus. I'm not sure. I was looking at a build online that gives you... Oh, thank you for the lurk, Sarzaddy. I'm not sure if the Gore build, what exactly it does, other than like an affinity boost, and I want to say an elemental boost, but that might be... I might be mistaken on that. Oh, there's a guy right here. But I'm running a paralysis bow, because it is just kind of like a raw damage build. Oh, we got the hydrate redeem. I'll do that in just a second. I'm just kind of adjusting the volume, because I want you to be able to hear the game, but it's not all that important to hear like the sound effects. I put it at 2. Let me get a hydrate in here. I got desk full of random stuff. We have an armor thing on, so he shouldn't be able to kill us, but he might. He'll try. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. Let's go ahead and get rid of that poison. And we'll try to paralyze him. They changed the way that the bow kind of works in this game compared to the previous Monster Hunters, where if you look on the center of where my crosshair is, you'll see these, they're called files, and you fill them up to give your arrow shots a special effect. The one I'm using right now, if you look at the right, is the paralysis coating. And as you can see, it just paralyzed him. And I switch over to a different coating that's piercing. It's supposed to pierce his body. That's kind of what I do with this bow build. It's a burst build. And like I said, it's not the strongest build probably possible. But I wanted to try out bow. It is my least used weapon in the game. It might have changed since I've been using it so much lately. But it's been really fun. I've been enjoying the bow. Oh my god, he's beating the shit out of me. I did manage to roll a gore on here. Shit. There we go. We want to stop him. Put our coating on. But yeah, I think what we'll be aiming for is trying to work on getting enough tickets so we can re-roll and start making the elemental bows. I might not go for the god rolls on them, but I at least want to get god. Dude, he's been getting me with that. Oh, there we go. I do want to at least get something a little more powerful than this, because it's not the most powerful build possible. I will say, though, what's more fun than the bow itself, like the weapon, is just how cool it looks. I think it looks so cool. I got a pretty little dress on and this massive freaking... It's like a longbow. And this game's really cool where you can wear... Uh-oh, we got knocked out. You can wear pretty much any gear you want and cosmetically add gear on top of it. In the game itself, it's not like a mod. You could just, if you build it, you could put it on something else. Oh my god. I'm still learning bow, by the way, so I'm going to be getting my ass kicked a little. As well as doing, like, no damage. I did find some new hunting buddies today I was chit-chatting with. I actually spent more time checking out some new players' outfits while in a public lobby. Is really funny. Hello, sir? There we go. There was a player who would go into the little tent where we put the outfits on. They'd put on an outfit, walk out and do a pose, and then I would walk around them like I was inspecting their outfit. And then I'll do the little applause emote. And then they'd run back into the tent, go put on a different outfit. And we did that for about like 10 minutes. They were showing me all their different fancy outfits, which I thought was pretty adorable. I do have a lot of outfits for my hunter, but the majority of them are for my guy hunter. It was only maybe a couple of months ago that I started working on outfits for a girl hunter. Because I just wanted to try out different fashion, you know? And I don't make anything too, like, you know, overly, like, what would you say? Auntie Addie in the glasses. I actually need to change my redeems for today. I'm glad you mentioned it. Because I did not turn off, like, the other redeems. But welcome in, Aku, welcome in. I was really proud of this outfit I made. I'll show you in a second. Okay, Aku, I appreciate you stopping in. I matched my hair to the dress that I'm wearing. So my hair goes from like a whitish silver to a, I don't know, I guess a periwinkle / purple. It's hard to tell in the dark here. And I was like, I'm gonna match my dress to my hair. And I thought I did a pretty decent job. It's really hard to color match. I know a lot of guys are more likely to be colorblind. I don't think I'm actually relatively colorblind at all. And it's not like you either are or you aren't when it comes to being colorblind. I think it's kind of like a hair color in a way, where it could be a mixture of it. So you can be like more or less colorblind than somebody else. But honestly, I feel like I have a pretty decent eye for color. Though, I guess I wouldn't know. I don't know how you figure out if you're colorblind or not. But as far as I could tell, I've always looked at the tests and it was never an issue. This jazz playlist in particular is playing some Looney Tunes ass music right now. I don't know where this guy's going. Here we go. This monster plays dead in the middle of your hunt, right? So you don't get any more damage numbers, and he just lays there. But I fought this guy in other games, and I know his trick is he sits there and acts like he's dead, and then thrashes to wake up. And in the old games, I would one-shot you, which is hilarious, because I'll never forget the first time I encountered it. It was me, my brother, and my friend Will, and we were playing, I want to say it was like Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate on the 3DS, and we were all playing together, and we thought we killed a Gypsaros. We all go over to carve it, and you get like random items that don't make a lot of sense. And we were all like, what is this? And then he woke up and like got a triple kill on us, and it was really funny. Okay, leave me alone. Who's attacking me? It was that ram over there. Oh, look, wait. Oh, I just saw something crazy. That ram had those little birds right there. Oh, they just ran away. Where'd they go? Look, those birds running off. They were riding on the back of that ram-looking guy. That was adorable. I don't think I've seen videos of that, but I've never seen it in person. There's a lot of, like, ecology events that happen. Why am I picking a bone pile? It's really cool. Depending on the season, depending on all that, there's a lot of really, really subtle mechanics in this game. Like these bugs here, they'll sting you and paralyze you. There's actually something you could pick up in the environment called bright moss, and whenever you pick up bright moss and shoot it at something, it attracts the bugs to it. So you could, during a hunt, pick up some bright moss like this right here. I'll actually show you. Oh my god, this ram, leave me alone, bro. So these bugs right here, when you shoot the bright moss, they'll get attracted to it and start heading towards it, see? So, like, if there's a monster, you can shoot the bright moss. Look at them. They're, like, turning to look at it. It's so cool. There's so many little details in this game. It's kind of obnoxious. But yeah, if there's a monster here you're fighting, you can shoot them with the bright moss. The bugs go over there, and they'll start stinging them, and they could paralyze them for you, which is really cool. I don't know how practical it is, but yeah, it's something. Uh-oh. The monkey is mad. You can kind of see my dress right now. You see how the bottom has that, like, periwinkle purple color? Kind of matches my hair. I felt proud of that. Doing the perfect color matching. I don't know if I've ever seen you on bow. Sonoshroom. Bow was my least used weapon by a lot. I had only had 3 hunts on the bow in this game as my primary weapon. And let me tell you something. I'm not very good at it. Welcome in, by the way. Uh-oh. So I made a really bad bow build, and you'll be proud of me. I made this bow build that's absolute garbage all by myself. I went into the chest or whatever you call it, and I came up with a like a burst build because I had the Odegarin. Hell yeah, yeah, no, it's an awful build, but you know what? It's my awful build. I mean, yeah, everyone says go for the Gormagala buff. Oh god. Dude, how'd he... What is happening? Hello? There we go. We got the paralysis. Put on the pierce coating. And you're not going to like this, but we're going to shoot him long ways. Do as much damage as we can with the piercing rounds. Oh my god. I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh, he's got a wound. Hold on. We're going to do magic archer here. Oh, the other... Oh, we got a bow gunner. Okay. I don't know how I'm just now realizing this, but we do. Oh my god, major damage. Get out of the ground. No, 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 no. Oh, he went in the ground anyway. Ooh, he pulled a Pop Goes the Weasel on him. I'll show you the build, Sonashru, after. It is not a very good build. But I'm also not familiar with the weak spots. So in this game, attacking a monster and doing the optimal amount of damage has a lot to do with where you hit the monster, as opposed to just what weapon you're using, right? So with this one, you got to shoot him in a certain spot. The glasses are on, getting serious and wild. Yeah, I went with the glasses today. I have a mild headache, and I did not want to tempt it any further. And so I'm wearing my glasses. Welcome in, by the way. Settle down, buddy. Uh-oh. Like, I'm shocked that this hunt's still going. Oh my god, he's gonna try to... I remember I was playing GU recently, which I was thinking about streaming Boss Hunter's Generation Ultimate at some point, y'all. Jin Dahad whooped my ass today. Jin Dahad is crazy. Did he go nuclear on you? He went nuclear? However people pronounce it. Oh my god, hello? Give me that wound. And bang. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly the best place to shoot the monsters all yet. A lot of the time it seems to just be the head. Which, yeah, sure, is usually the case with almost any weapon. But there are some monsters like Uthaduna that's actually better for me to hit on the arm if I'm playing Greatsword. I kept losing track of the boulders for its one hit. Entirely my bad. Yeah, it takes a bit. And you know, there's a mechanic with Jin Dahad. Basically, he kind of acts like a giant heat sink, like on a computer. Oh, he's sleeping. Okay. Wait, are we gonna wake him up? All right, he's taking a nappy nap, so we're gonna do the proper thing and put a couple of bombs by him. There we go. Is this my turn? Good morning, sunshine. He acts like a heat sink. All the spines on top of his body absorb. I think they absorb the heat right in the area, and the ones on the bottom of his body can then. I saw a diagram. They actually go really deep into the ecology, but basically, he's absorbing the heat from the surrounding area and then using that to then melt the ice around him, and that's how he's able to walk on the walls. So if you break his spine, the tip of his tail and his head, you actually stop him from being able to do a super attack. Jindahan is my window. He is my personal aircon. I mean, he is one of the coolest monsters in the game. He's got aura. Alright, our homie's got the mount here, so we're gonna buff him up with some powder. Oh my god, that was it. That was brutal. All that buff for nothing. I don't know what's going on with this playlist either. This is an Animal Crossing New Horizons song that I recognize, which is a great game. Willis mentioned getting back into Animal Crossing, and I was like, brother, you say the word, and I'll be back on there too. We'll go do our dailies. I can't even remember if I was able to crack his back spines. They maybe got vulnerable. Okay, so the way it works is his back spines do not become vulnerable until you break his tail and his head. Once you break his tail and his head, then when you knock him over by breaking his forearms or his legs, you'll then be able to target his back. And when you break the spines on his back, he's no longer do his ultimate move. Which is important, because if he does his ultimate move and you knock all the ice crystals down and he blows them up, you don't have any more to be able to dodge. So but now I need to get his tail for the hammer, and I play hammer. Well, if you want to farm some Jindahad, say the word. I haven't fought him on bow yet, so I don't know how much help I'll be, but I'll surely try. And if you end up needing more help than what I can give, I'll switch over to the greatsword build, because my greatsword builds are kind of disgusting. I may have had to roll over 1,000 times just on one of the weapons, and it was the weapon I didn't even really need. I rolled like 1,200 times on my water greatsword. For no reason. I didn't need it. It's like, you're a greatsword main. See, you gotta, you gotta have the, all the builds. This is the lobby code, by the way. It'd be fun on bow if not for the shitty hit zones. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about earlier, y'all. If you, is this the stream to see hot waifus? Welcome in, Legionary Gray. Legionary Gray is also a streamer, by the way. I was watching him play Baldur's Gate 2. I'm not sure if it's a DLC because it had a sub name. But I was talking with him. I was, doing my thing, which is yapping too much. I actually yapped so much in one message that it got like auto-modded. It was crazy. But I was telling him that I really like the way that Baldur's Gate 2 looks, because I'm a big fan of those old PC graphics. Just like in I really liked Age of Empires 2, and I really liked Stronghold Crusader. I just love that isometric pixel art. You fixed it, awesome. Yeah, I'm just joking. It like I was being serious. If anything, it's a good auto mod to have, because it'll prevent people from putting paragraphs, and I'm known to to yap a little too much. Buddy says, I really want to hit the hunt, but it's so late for me. I understand, buddy. I understand. We'll find time. Like I said, at some point, send me a whisper of your hunter ID, and I'll clear up some room and add you, and then we can play whenever I'm not streaming. I was playing earlier today in a public lobby. I was making a bunch of new friends, checking out each other's outfits, talking about the meta. I usually don't go into public lobbies anymore, but I decided today to go and, meet some people, hang out with some friends. So it was a good time. Oh, that being said, we need to do one more of these bonus hunts. Yeah, I got some fancy outfits. I like this one a lot for my girl hunter. This is what I was talking about. I did my best, y'all, so don't judge too harshly, to match the hair to the outfit, if you can see what I'm talking about. It's pretty close, right? I'm talking about the bottom of her dress and like her hair. I really wanted to have like that starlight into cosmic light thing going on. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Um I played Rocket League and always liked the idea of like a color scheme to be like the night sky, but like a mixture between like deep space purples and deep space blues. To be honest with you, it's kind of why I went with this overlay that I use here, right? If you look at the this overlay, I really like cosmic colors and stuff like that. Favorite color is red, but sometimes I try to get out of my comfort zone and go with colors that aren't always my favorite, you know? Yeah, absolutely. I could send you mine if you want to, but the thing is my friend list is full. I keep my friend list full on purpose so that people can't add me. So sometimes people will unadd me and it'll give me some room. But as of right now, it's mostly, yeah, it's full right now. I don't even play with the majority of these players anymore. You love the purple? Thank you, Sarah. I try to do, oh, look at that. It's got a little bit of the purple there. And you know what? Your name is purple. It's like a, I'm no color expert, but your name on Twitch, it's hard to see over there in the corner, is like a lavender color. I don't even know if lavender is like a real name of a color. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not an artistic individual, okay? I try my best. I try my very best. I'll move the chat over here. Make it a little bit larger so you can see it. But yeah, your name, I think you have a permanent color for your name. You can choose a permanent color on Twitch for a name. Not everyone does that, but I chose mine as a... Oh, there's Sonoshroom. We're gonna wave. I got... You know what's... As more evidence that I yap too much, this right here, this, if you look on the side, this is your item wheel for your quick access items. I have this one with items, this one with items, and then this one with items. So 3 of them are items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of my other wheels are all for yapping. So I got all my little, you know, emotes and stuff like that. You know, got the battle ready poses. Got my nap time one. Got my battle cry. It's far more important to be able to access all your emotes immediately so you can communicate with your friends. Far more important. I try to make a hot girl in Monster Hunter, but then I run into Gemma. Okay, Legionnaire guy, you know Monster Hunter Wilds? Okay, we got a ball knower here. He's talking about our little Miss Smithy from Monster Hunter 4 is all grown up. And now she is renamed as an actual name, Gemma, which I believe is kind of like gems. And yeah, she's cool as hell. She's what people would say traditionally attractive. My favorite part about her is that we actually get her top in this game. Not like that. You get to wear it. Wow, yeah, she's beautiful. She's really cool too. She's from Monster Hunter 4 as this little Miss Smithy. They didn't like name all their characters back then, but they brought her back in this game and she's a grown adult because it's several years. There is a story to Monster Hunter despite what it may look like. But now she actually has a named character, and I have an outfit called, I think it's called, what? Casual Femme or something, that I use her top for. Because I think this is like a really badass looking outfit. It's like a, like a NCIS cop outfit, whatever you want to call it. But I don't have that many outfits for my girl hunter. One day we're going to have a stream, and I'm sure everyone's so excited for it, but we're going to make outfits. Because there's a lot of outfits in this game. I have, was it 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 50 outfits for my guy, plus these extra ones here. Fashion show, please. You know, I used to be in a Discord where we would do fashion shows. We would pick themes. You'd go to the lobby here with like, you know, as many people would show up, so it could be 100 people. And somebody would announce, you know, the first theme is going to be medieval, king and queen, or it's going to be movie theme or whatever, and you'd make an outfit to show. But I don't have that many outfits for my girl. I have Battle Femme, which is, I guess it's kind of like I have a battle ready outfit for my guy. That's this one, and I liked it on the guy, but I went and made a variant for the girl that's like this. It's kind of hard to see it, like, too well with all the menu everywhere. I don't know how to get rid of all the menu stuff. I guess it doesn't really show it. I have this one. This is more one of our more scantily cladded outfits, but I really do like the way it looks. I had a friend that had an outfit similar to this, so I made this one, which I really like. But I made a more modest one that I prefer, and that's this one here. I think this one's just beautiful. Love this outfit. So, so cute. And I like red, so it is one of my favorite colors. So I had to go do it. And I only have a few more on my girl. Dark femme. So like I wanted an evil outfit, a bad girl, you know, like a boss of a game or something like that. We saw the casual outfit, which is just, you know, whatever, casual. This one, Sororal combo. That's the name of the top here. It's like the latest armor they actually released in this game, so I made an outfit using it. And then I was working on this. This is my angel outfit for when I was picking up bow. I usually pick up a weapon because I like the Oh, welcome in, Devon. That is so cute. Yeah, I come up with like, I want to be an angel. What weapon would an angel use? Well, it'd be a bow, right? So then I just go and make a bow out, you know, build, and it's not really good, but I could be like an angel. Got the wings and everything. It's a really cute outfit. One of my favorite features in Wu Chang is the transmog. Yes, transmogging, which I think is a phrase from World of Warcraft. So you can wear what's best for resistances or whatever, but still look fashionable. Yes, older Monster Hunters did not have transmog, or they called it in Final Fantasy XIV the glamour, right? Whenever you have a glam your outfit, you put on cosmetic outfits on top of your actual gear. So I still call it glam because I played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, which that's like the end game. You can spend millions of gil just to buy a pair of boots or something in that game that a player went out and made and spent his like, you know, her long, I'm talking, you can spend 10 hours getting resources to start making something to try to make some boots to sell on the market board. Also, your build is good. Nothing wrong with going Adren rather than full crit. That's what I was thinking, Soda Shroom. I'm glad it's not terrible. Adrenaline rush is where you dodge through an attack and you get an attack bonus. And a critical chance in this game is obviously what it is. It's how often you do your crits. I just learned how to make cheetah print swimsuit here. Okay. I have a swimsuit for my guy that's hilarious looking, but I don't think I ever actually saved it. And you can wear the guy outfits on the girl. This is like my guy's outfit here. Just random outfits put together. I have a lot of different outfits. All right. Don't at me, as someone would say. I did a lot of fishing in Monster Hunter Wilds. I did too. I did a lot of fishing. I like the fishing. Some people don't like it. I'm a fan. I enjoy the fishing. I even have an outfit that I wear for fishing. This one right here. Oh, you mean in Final Fantasy XIV? I got you. This is my fishing outfit. Hold on. We'll go fishing real quick. There's a pond right next to us. I even have a build just for fishing, which I made almost immediately when I got this game. This is my fishing outfit. We're going to pull out the fishing. Oh, wait, that's not the fishing rod. Here we go. You can come fishing right here in this little pond. I don't think there's anything good here. But you know what? That's okay. We used to spend a lot of time just going into the different zones. Just to go fishing. For the gaiju, the big fish. I have a pig screaming in that pond for help. You should do it. That's a little subquest they added recently. It lets you do, I believe... No. Oh, I'm mistaken. I have a running theory that any game that has fishing mechanic tends to be a great to S tier game. I don't know why, but I don't think any bad games have fishing in it. I kind of agree. I was talking to someone the other day, Legionary, that they were telling me that they hate fishing in games. True, Sonic Adventures is a great game. Welcome in, Sam. Look, Big the Cat is a beloved character. He's not a really good character. Boy, howdy do people love Big the Cat. I know a few people. My Sonic heads. I played Sonic Adventure Battle. I played it on the Dreamcast. I remember I had a Nintendo 64, and I wanted the new big boy consoles. And so I wanted the one with Sonic. And so my parents went and bought from GameStop a Dreamcast and Sonic Adventure Battle. Or it was just not even Battle, it was just Sonic Adventure. And I don't know if it was disc or the console or a combination of the two, but it would crash almost every single load screen I'd go through. And so I never could beat the game. And so we brought it back and said, I guess we're just going to go with the GameCube. And I got Luigi's Mansion and Super Smash Brothers. And that kind of like defined me as a person for the next like decade, where I was the guy who played Smash and was very much a Luigi's Mansion enjoyer. Also, I have a lot of loadouts for like armor and stuff in this game. Let me tell you something. They're all outdated. None of them are relevant anymore, but I kept the ones from when I started the game so that I can always go back and help my friends without being overly powerful. You know, I have a really cool outfit over here somewhere. If I would name these outfits something that would make sense, I'd probably not lose them. Boy, howdy do I not actually name them. I don't even remember where this outfit is. It's gotta be around here, right? It's on the top over here. Santa Claus. It's gonna be around here somewhere, promise. There it is. This one right here is a really cool outfit. The problem is it covers my body up too much, so I can't see how cool the bow looks. Also, if you look at the name of this item here, I think I could show you like this. I added this feature. This is called the Book Wilth's Punisher. And if you're wondering why that name sounds familiar, it's named after John Wilkes Booth, right? The guy who assassinated Abraham Lincoln. All the Shiwu weapons are named after famous historical assassins. But this one was slightly renamed to not offend people. But it is named after John Wilkes Booth, right? It's just funny that like all the weapons for the Shiwu, which is the octopus, who is like an assassin like monster, all has assassin names or have assassin names for their weapons. Is the Dreamcast timeline where Anti-Addict came from? No, but it definitely made me very disappointed in Sega for like putting out what I thought was like a cool console, but I don't know. It might have just been that particular console. But we tried out like two different ones and neither of them ended up working. So I don't know what was wrong. I could not tell you like what exactly was happening, why it wasn't working, but it turned me into a Nintendo fan even more so. That takes so much time too. I could never name my outfits. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Let me check my buffs. I think my buffs are... Yeah, I might run out. We'll be alright. I truly love the Dreamcast. Mine worked fine. I wish it did. You know what game I really liked? Was Virtua Tennis. I played a lot of Virtua Tennis. I don't know why. I really like that. It's one of the 3 games my dad ever tried playing. He tried playing Virtua Tennis with me, wasn't a fan. He played Mario Party with me, he was a fan. And I tried to get him to play Star Wars Jedi Knight Outcast, I think. And my father cannot play a game that has two analog stick control. Just impossible. He's not from that generation. He played the Atari, whatever, 2600, whatever it's called. It was about as much as he ever did in terms of his gaming career. My dad plays the guitar, the trumpet, the harmonica, and he paints. That's what he does. He does not play video games. His mom does, though. My grandma played the NES. That's where I got into gaming, was from my grandma. Atari. Now that's a name I've ever heard in a long time. Yeah, he had the, or it was either he or my grandma, the one with the, you know, the classic big joystick with the one button. We'd play that racing game. I remember that early childhood memory. But I did not play a lot of that myself. I did play a lot of Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3. A good bit of that. There was a Magic Kingdom game on the NES or on the Super Nintendo. No, not on the NES. I don't remember what it was called, but you were like playing as a character going through the Magic Kingdom. I remember it being extremely difficult. The joystick broke a lot, so we often regulated the paddles and fired it up. Fired up Pong, yeah. Pong's a classic. I guess that's probably another video game my dad and probably my stepmom both played, I'd imagine. Pong was kind of a phenomena. And you know, they all played like Wii Sports, right? All the family members got into the Wii Sports. That was another gaming phenomena. Oh wow, look. Your boy he paralyzed the Atticus. It's our job. The beginning of the song sounds like Hal's Moving Castle. Ferris Wheel of Life is what? No, Carousel of Life. Uh-oh. This part right there. I don't know if y'all know Hal's Moving Castle, but that sounds like Carousel of Life if I ever heard it for just a moment. There we go. I love Hal's Moving Castle. That's me and my wife's like favorite Miyazaki film. One year I dressed up as Hal and she dressed up as Sophie. It's very, very cute. I love that song. There's a bassoon ensemble version of it that I've been wanting to perform. You should. It's such a good song. I mean, it's I'm trying to remember the name of the composer. Joe something with an H, right? I'm sure you would know Sam. We were having that musical conversation the other day. Hayasashi, yeah. That man was just born to make music. I don't understand. It's one of those guys, right? One of those guys or girls who like, because another person for me is the woman who does the Paper Mario soundtrack. I don't know where they pulled these ideas of music like from the ether, but I don't know. No one makes music like that cat does. No one makes music like there's just some people that it's not even just like a talent of how good they are at the song. It's just how incredibly unique, but at the same time, totally like, yeah, that's exactly how that song should sound. Mama? Pardon me. But yeah, I started with the NES. I had a PlayStation for all of like a week. This was when I was very young, and I lived with my my biological mother. And so many things did not make sense back then. And where that PlayStation 1 went, I have no idea. But one day we had it, and then several days later we did not. And eventually we got a Nintendo 64. Joe Mama, shut up. Never got into anime. The extent of my knowledge is Robotech and Vampire Hunter D. I need to see Vampire Hunter D because a lot of people like it. Honestly, if you're not big into anime, people always give you like a huge list of anime to watch. I won't do that. I would just say stay away from modern anime and consider watching some of the great movies of anime. I think some of those are still incredibly worth watching. Like my dad loves Ponyo and Spirited Away, which is Studio Ghibli, right? So those are incredible movies in the same way if you enjoy... You just threw shit at me. Do you see this? Just disgusting. If you like Disney, like classic Disney, Pinocchio, Snow White, you know, all that, Studio Ghibli is pretty great. But yeah, my mom got me a 64, and I'm pretty sure the reason why is that my neighbor, who was friends with my sister back then, right? I was like, you know, 8 or 9. I was like 6 or 8. I'm going to skip a number there. I would go over to her house while my sister would hang out with her friend all the time, and they would go do whatever the hell they were doing. And I'd be like, Stephanie, can I just go play your 64? So they'd be out doing whatever, and I would just be in her bedroom playing her Nintendo 64, like Mario Kart 64 all day, which is so scummy feeling as an adult, but as a kid, I was like, that's the only way I could play that game, and she's not even in the room. They're like out somewhere doing whatever the hell they were doing. I was like, you know, well, y'all aren't playing. You mind if I go and play on it a little bit? And then I guess eventually they realized, you know what? We gotta get this kid to stop bothering the neighbor. No one knows how to use the middle stick on a Nintendo 64. Yeah, I don't quite understand what Nintendo is thinking. Nintendo's innovative, for sure. They have done a lot of really good things in terms of innovating the way we play games. But I don't know if they expected us to grow a third arm during the 64 era, but I don't know what they were thinking, because like that controller is the least ergonomic thing I've ever laid my hands on in terms of controller. Extremely unergonomic. I mean, it's almost as bad as the GameCube controller, and I love the GameCube controller, but I don't love arthritis, and that controller is not built for longevity of your tendons in your hands, just straight up. Like, I used to play a lot of Smash Brothers Melee, and I'm not joking. Playing on a GameCube controller, especially playing Crazy Taxi, I had to stop. It was hurting my hands. And the guy who developed Smash Brothers Melee actually had gotten carpal tunnel while developing the game, believe it or not. I marathon Studio Ghibli's catalog every couple of years. It's worth it. They're so good. I'm personally, my favorite's got to be Spirited Away, but I think I do like I'm gonna die. We're fine. I personally like Howl's Moving Castle just for, like, if I want to put on a quick little jaunt. It's so cute. Oh my god. I'm a huge fan of arthritis. I don't know what your problem is. It's so goofy. Like, the problem is the shoulder buttons on the GameCube controller are spring, right? I actually took one apart because I had broken some controllers and I'd bought some third-party ones that were pretty shitty, but their buttons were good. So I took them apart, and when you look inside the controller, they're like spring-loaded analog sticks in a way. They're really cool because they could tell how much you're pressing down on the trigger, which at that time was not done by a lot of companies. Like, you can actually lightly press the right trigger or press it hard. But that being said, the game Smash Brothers Melee has a technique where you use the L and R buttons, one or the other, to cancel out animations, and you do it about, like, I don't know, 3 times every 2 seconds, constantly, and it is actually extremely bad on your hands. Like, straight up, not good to do on your hands. 90% of my gaming is on mouse and keyboard. It takes a lot for me to use a controller. I'm, like, in the opposite boat, Legionary. Like, straight up. I keep saying Legionary. It's Legion Gray, and I'm not sure if we have any mods in here, but I'll give you a shout out in just a moment, my friend. I grew up on console, so, like, I'm always playing on a controller. Even when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV Online, an MMO, I was playing on controller, because I'm just such a controller guy. I don't know why. Doesn't matter what it is. You know what? We can do it now. Look, if I die from Lagiacris, I think Sonos Room will be just fine. Just fine. You got that. I would say if you're a fan of story-driven RPG experiences, definitely give Legion Grey a check. What was Willis say? A test ride? Speaking of, Willis pops in just in time. Give him a test drive. Coming in hot. What up, dog? What's up? We're yapping. Oh! I'm doing just fine. We're talking about old Nintendo consoles and video game consoles. Also, Whisper at the Heart of Gold. Problem with action games is sometimes the devs want to use the Sony design versus standard. So X is attack and Y is heavy attack, and I can't adjust when it's different. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying. Like, the fact that Microsoft and Nintendo could not, like, conform to the same button convention. And sure, Nintendo did invent it, or at least standardize it, and Microsoft just refused to do it. It wasn't even trademarked. But, like, one of them should have caved. We don't need to have, like, the X button in 3 different places. I don't get it. But I did grow up playing a lot of PC games, so I'm the opposite. When I go to play on a PC, Legion, I'm like a young lamb, like a little baby. I have no idea what I'm doing. I try my best. Oh, Whisper of the Heart. and talking about Studio Ghibli. I don't think I've heard of that one. The one I want to see next is Nausicaa, the Valley of the Wind. I'm sure you've seen that one, but that's the one I want to watch next, Sam. Oh, Visual Boy is my favorite. Yeah, you mean Virtual Boy? Or do you mean, you talk about the 3D one that was like red or whatever? I know what you're talking about. Get out of here. Look at Willis. Oh my god. Dude, what is he doing? Stop it. Chill out, bro. Dude, he's spamming. He's doing it. Okay, but I say, what's all that? Why was he doing that? Oh, Sonashroom's gone. Where'd you go, homie? What happened? Where are you? Are you over there napping? My god. He's never gonna die. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked. Yeah, you can play Witcher 3 without a UI now, so I can do that on a controller as well, if you cycle through the items. That's interesting. I've only played a little bit of Witcher 3, and I was, very much, I raged out of playing it, but I should play it again. Sonashroom said in Monster Hunter just now. They said, God forbid I type in your chat, shaking my head, and then they messaged right there. Yes, Nausicaa is also great. That's a movie that led to the founding of Studio Ghibli. I did not know that. I did not know that. Oh, so you're saying you can play without a UI now, because of how much you played it, but you can't do it on a controller. I totally get what you're saying. I was actually, funny enough, Legion, we were talking about controller versus mouse and keyboard today in Monster Hunter, where they were like saying, is it better to play on one or the other? And my advice is whichever one you like better, because it's Monster Hunter and it's not so difficult that it matters. Whatever you like to play on, that's the one you should play on. It shouldn't be like a skill gap thing. For me, it's first-person games and shooters on M&K, while third-person, top-down, or on controller. Yeah, and fighting games, right? On a controller, I'd imagine. I did Monster Hunter on mouse and keyboard. That's what I was saying to the guy. I'm like, I couldn't do that. I could not play on mouse and keyboard. And it's not because of it's too difficult. I can't take how much the camera moves. I'm like such a... If you're looking, I usually try to keep the camera pretty still. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Let's go. Fighting games are on mouse and keyboard. Argveld? Hello, sir? Oh, this is not good. Let him kill him. He'll finish him off. He's gonna nuke him. This is gonna be crazy, y'all. Hold up. So in the arena quest, sometimes other monsters can just show up. Oh, they're not even fighting? Hello? Oh, platform fighters. That's crazy. I could not do a fighting game on a mouse and keyboard unless it's like a flash game or something. They're not even fighting each other. I thought he was gonna nuke them. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna finish him off. We were so lucky we didn't get hit by that. Yeah. Goodbye. But I hate any keybind that uses left control. It's far, too far away from the left control. I feel that. My pinky gets tired, alright? And I'm gonna bring this, uh-oh, goodbye. Oh my god, dude, it's about to get real. My left pinky got broken when I was a kid, and it doesn't go straight, and it's kind of weaker. So it's really a pain in the butt. Maybe this is why I don't like playing on mouse and keyboard. But if you look at it, it doesn't go straight, right? Like it's actually, it's just, it broke. It don't work no more. Well, it works. I mean, I can move it and stuff. I can play piano, but very much. Why were you trying to trank him earlier? Dude, he's not even close to dead. What is happening? I agree. I don't like it being that far away from the other buttons. It hurts my fingers to do that. Not a big fan. It is what it is. But I know some people, their hands get tired. Hello? That's the new the raid message. Hello? Who is this? Welcome in, Aku and Zaddy. We got the Sarzaddy and Aku raid. They were just playing Baldur's Gate 3. Well, welcome in, welcome in. Hello? Lol, I raided into a lurk, then raided into or then lurked into a raid. Funny, funny, funny. Welcome in. Thank you, Aku. Can we get a shout out for Aku and Sarzaddy? And also, Aku and Sars. How was the Baldur's Gate 3? Did y'all finish it? I know y'all were like close. Also, our meal's almost run out, y'all, so we gotta do some on-the-fly cooking real quick. Don't mind us. We'll be alright. He's got that. Oh, next stream? Do we have a date for that? You want to let us know when we'll see you again? I'm cooking to some Animal Crossing while atrocities are happening in the background. Let's go with Wild Herb. God, I'm hungry right now, and this is not going to help at all. It looks so good. To be dated? Nice, nice, nice. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, thank you for the rain. Thank you for stopping on in. We're just... Well, right now we're not doing much of anything. Willis Whimsy subscribing with a tier 1? Excuse me, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? I want you to know I perished. It was for the meal. You know, you gotta... They say it at a Monster Hunter movie. Eating is half the battle, alright? It's very important. I don't like how she ate it. He was just starving, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh. I'm about to perish too. Pardon me. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Why is this getting so rough? How did I get a sushi scale on me? Where'd that come from? Oh, I fished this up earlier. Look at that. We got that when we were fishing. Thank you again, Willis, by the way, for the tier 1 sub. This is my last bow quest, by the way, till 300. Yeah, you trying to keep all your numbers even between your weapons, which is crazy. That food looks for real. Looks so real and looks really good. Yeah, Monster Hunter had been known for its really good looking meals, and they've only like challenged it to look better and better every time. What's this new mode? Tell me. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm a little like dumb right now, so that might be very obvious what that means, but I'm not sure what you mean. New mode? Also, I see where spectacle today. I like that a lot. Why am I fighting this guy? I came in earlier and you commented on your glasses. Then you said, I will show you this thing in 1 second. Oh, it was probably my outfit or something? I was trying to say, oh yeah, look, my outfit matches my hair. I'm sure that's not as exciting as you were expecting. I was pretty excited about it. I spent a lot of time trying to color match the lavender, purple, whatever the hell color of my frosted tips to my dress here. I'm getting the shit kicked out of me. Oh. What is happening over there? You see this, y'all? Oh, nice. It's cute. Thank you, thank you. Uh-oh. Moon died. Moon, no. New mode equals color coordination. I'm not an artistic man, alright? So it does take all of my energy to be able to match colors with like no sense of color theory. I actually prefer drawing in black and white with like lead pencil or ink or something. Uh-oh, I'm so dead. Wait, let me eat a sushi fish. Let me try this out. Oh, that did nothing. See, Sonar Shroom, this is why we use trank knives, okay? There we go, my lord. Alrighty, fam, I'm rating and running. Good night. I appreciate you rating it all, and I appreciate you stopping in and saying, hey, hope you had a good night. Whenever y'all figure out when you're going to do the Baldur's Gate 3 finale, I know I haven't played the game, and it's probably a bad idea to, like, watch just the ending of the game, but I'd love to catch y'all doing the finale. Just let me know, and I'll be there. God, that was a lot rougher than I thought. Sonos Room. Wow, we got another song that sounds like How's Moving Castle Bait. Okay, I'd be lurking tired of the stream. Well, appreciate you stopping in, Aku. I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate you being such a homie. Bow against laggy is usually like that. Yeah, let me, hold on. Oh, this was something I was going to show y'all. But my goldfish-like brain, as Willis puts it, immediately forgot what I was actually talking about. And it was this. You can go and look at the monster guide. And you can look at a monster. So let's go look at Legiacris. And you can actually see where your damage comes from, depending on your weapon, right? So Legiacris does not take water damage and does not take thunder damage, but he does take fire, ice, and dragon damage, which is indicated by these stars here, right? So it doesn't take this damage, doesn't take this damage. But if you look, the weapon type also determines the damage. So the head, best place to hit him. Chest, good for these weapons. Not good for my weapon, for the bow. That's like the bow gun, or the range symbol. So it looks like the only decent place to hit him is his head. And then the worst place to hit him is his back, his foreleg, and his neck. So we really just want to shoot him in the head. Aku Raid! Welcome in, Sword St. Michael. Sub-lawyer Atticus. What's going on? Sword St. Michael was streaming. I was watching, I was lurking. I didn't say anything, I was lurking. You were playing, what was it the other day? I'm trying to remember now. It was a game I definitely haven't played it before. It was like a retro game. What was it? Oh, you were playing Final Fantasy X, right? I think it was Final Fantasy X. If I remember the title. But welcome in. Bow against laggy. Almost there. Just 2 weapons. Still can play Greatsword again. Greatsword. What a great sword. X2. That's what it was. I've only played Final Fantasy 14. A little bit of Crystal Chronicles. That's it. So I'm very ignorant on the Final Fantasy world. I'll be honest with you. But it looked fun. That's actually one of the Final Fantasies I heard is really good because of the combat is similar to like Xenoblade, right? Am I correct? Am I capping? I might be straight capping. Maybe telling untruths. I was about to say I need a meal, but luckily we ate a meal last hunt. Sonoshroom, I'm just gonna link invite you so that we don't have to worry about the quests. I don't even know if I see you. There you are. Oh, you're doing bow as well? Good luck. So how goes the munching of the monsters today? It's going pretty well. I'm playing on a bow. Goldfish brain. 100%. I don't even remember what I was talking about. But we're playing bow. You can look at your most and least played weapons. Oh, Odysseus's bow. Nice. Is that what it looks like? I picked it purely because it's gold and white. And my outfit's silver and white. So I figured silver and gold with white. It's kind of like a Christmas vibe. But it also just looks a little regal, I guess you'd say. And then the dress matches my hair. That's about as much thought as I put into it. I didn't forget. I just didn't realize you're in a bow the entire other hunt. You know, it was a different kind of ignorance. You can see every weapon you've used, like how many times you've used it. And right now, Lance and bow were my least used weapons, and my lance is actually lower now. I'm at 20 hunts on the bow and 7 hunts on the lance. So lance has got to be something. Lance hater? I'm not a lance hater. I built a lance build with you helping me build it, by the way. Now I'm just saying that because that's what's in right now. Yeah, I've been seeing so much nonsense back and forth about the damn Odyssey movie, and I'm like, I just don't go watch movies anymore in the theater. It's too expensive. I gotta like walk in with my pockets full of candy. I'll literally put an entire soda in my pocket to to just avoid having to spend $20 on a single drink at the theater. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I would never encourage people to do that. But I'll tell you what I do is I used to go to Circle K right in front of the theater, just buy a bunch of cheap candy. You want your snow caps, you get your snow caps. You want your hot tamales, you get your hot tamales. You want to I got this from my mom. My mom brought a 2-liter into the theater in her purse, all right? We were living lavish. Nah, it's too expensive. Fuck that. Totally agree. Thieves or mystery quests? I say Steve's because I refuse to whatever the hell your mystery is, Sona Shroom. I'm sure it's gonna be something horrendous, so I'll go with Steve. Steve's is a safe. It's a known unknown. Or no, it's a known known. I don't know. We're not gambling on it. Sona Shroom's gonna say mystery quest and it put me up against like Savage Omega or something. Oh, this is a good quest. It has a dissenter. Sneaking in candy to the theater is the American way. I'm not paying $15 for a ticket and then $20 for popcorn and a drink. It's ridiculous, and it's kind of like a Ouroboros effect. Why am I changing? I have no gear to change. It's an Ouroboros effect, right? Where the more they upcharge the stuff, the more we stop paying for the concessions. And it just continues and continues, where we're just not paying for concessions. They keep raising the prices. They'd be better off just making it cheap. It's popcorn. Popcorn's not expensive. Why are you charging $9 for a bucket of popcorn? You're crazy. I'm gonna hit up Orville or whatever the hell his name is and bring my own popcorn. This is why I only go to theaters on Tuesday. We have a great deal on tickets on Tuesdays. Yeah, especially if you want to go to the theaters, I would not say don't do it. You know, it's good to keep up with the culture, what's happening. Great movies out there. I'm just saying, don't buy the concessions. It's a scam. I know we have AMC theaters around here, and they have like a deluxe pass or some nonsense where if you go once a week, you get a cheaper movie and a deal on the popcorn. But like at the end of the day, if you're going to do a subscription movie service, you're probably going to go with like Netflix or Peacock or something like that. You're not going to go with like, oh, I got to drive out to the movies, go buy some popcorn, sit around a bunch of people that could potentially be awful, you know? Oh, look, is he right on the rock? No, he's not. All right, we're going against Seregios or Steve. But I think the last movie I saw in theaters was straight up the Mario movie, which of course I went to go see. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a Nintendo shill. I had to go see the Mario movie, which was okay. It wasn't all that great, but way too expensive. Honestly, I should have just waited and watched it like bootleg or something. But they had Star Fox in it, and I like Star Fox, so they kind of had me. They had me at go. Ooh, nice offset, Sono. Let's bring him over here. Come on, baby. Eh. Oh, no! Aw, you... Oh, whatever, we're good. Has anyone here seen the new Odyssey movie yet? Because I was kind of interested in it, but there was so much, like, drama and back and forth about it that I lost all interest in it. Other than, like, I do like me some, you know, sword fighting and bow fighting and all that. I saw it described on the internet. We've all heard of, like, you only play ball and gun, you know? But there's a new phrase now, which is like sword and potion. You're a sword and potion gamer. That's all you play. And and I was like, you know what? That's not nearly as funny, but it is, like, kind of funny. So there's ball and gun players, and then sword and potion players. And I'm definitely a sword and potion player. I'm playing freaking Monster Hunter right now, chugging my potions. Uh-oh. He got us. Alright, you can kind of get out of the way if you, like, roll to the right. Oh my god, what happened? Oh, my cat saved me. Dude, cat's goated. The bot says nope. Yeah, I guess we were just saying it's too expensive to go see movies now. Let's get him right in his ankle. Big shot. Boom! I'd probably be more likely to see the old Odyssey, because I like the way that those older movies looked. And I know that from what I heard, the Christopher Nolan Odyssey is not nearly as, like, magical in a lot of ways. It's like a little more done for the realistic aspects of the story. And it's like, that's not why I want to go watch the Odyssey. I kind of want to see all the crazy, like, gods and mythos and monsters and all that. I do enjoy watching some monster combat, as you might be able to tell. Dude, where's this Steve going? But maybe if it goes out on, like, a website, a legitimate website, of course, I might consider watching it. But I'd be far more likely to actually just go watch the original. I think it's the original. I don't know how many like, different Odysseys they have. Like, I'm assuming there's just two. Just one other one? Okay. You'd be surprised to know there's actually 2 Monster Hunter movies, and they're both mid as hell, but one's actually worse than that. There's an animated one, which is really cute, but it's not very good. And then there's the live-action one, which is actually arguably, like, awful. Only Odyssey I've consumed is the epic musical. I don't know, they had an epic musical. Oh, do you mean, like, there's, like, real-life people? Not real life, like a modern take on it? Or was that just... Okay, I don't know what happened there. It's really rough to fight on these, dunes. Oh my god, he just pushed me down the dune. Oh my god, do you see that in the background? Hello. Snag. Wait. No! I wanted it. I want to bring his attention. There we go. Y'all come fight each other. Seregios is weak to thunder. And what better thunder weapon than a giant thunder dragon? There we go. Y'all fight now. Oh, no, not me! Yeah, shoot him. Perfect, perfect. Look at that. Are y'all gonna... Y'all gonna fight? There we go. Turf War. That's what we wanted. The Turf Wars are like pre-scripted battles, and they look epic. Oh, he's gonna do it to him. Look at that. Ooh, banger alert. Okay, there's a lot going on. Here we go. I'm kind of just vibing in this hunt. Oh. Oh, we got absolutely friggin' wrecked. They are still fighting. Oh, this is nuts. Excuse me, sir. Can you scoot out the way? Pardon me. I got another monster to hunt. Alright, he's dipping out. Yeah, you stay back there. You did your job. We just needed a little bit of extra damage. We don't need to fight you two. Uh-oh. That was not good. Try to charge up something here. We got struck by the lightning. Perfect. I will say Monster Hunters never looked this, like, graphically detailed. But there are so many effects going on at any given time that it almost becomes too much. Trying to get him covered in... Oh. Like, there's lightning going off. Sparks and effects. I'm going to shoot this into the air, which is going to drop a bunch of tracers on them. So that's going on. Uh-oh. And I'm just back here trying to snipe him in his tootsies. Nickname of this monster is Steve, but I like to call him Twinkle Toes. Because he just tries to cha-cha slide all over you. Put a flash on just in case. Uh-oh. That hurt. It's not always a good idea to blind Steve, but every now and then it's worth it. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're trapping him nice. Or not? I'm just like laying into him. Alright, we just killed him. I thought they were trying to trap him, but we kind of absolutely burst him down. Let's see. I'm trying to go to... There we go. Go re-up on my items. This whole Nintendo Jazz mix is really good. Got some really good musicians who do covers on YouTube on here. So a lot of these songs are from completely different artists. Alright, we're on to Steve number 2. Maybe he'll be easier. He does not look like he's being easier. Getting right in his ankle. Buff everybody real quick. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, these little monsters, like, they need to skedaddle. Dude, he just walked right in the way. He did a get down, Mr. President. I feel so bad for that guy. My bad, bro. We're in the middle of a hunt right here. Uh-oh. So whenever people get stuck, they usually throw a flash. I don't do a flash. I put down a trap. Because it gives them time to heal, and Seregios will still go swinging wildly at people. Even when he's blind, so they could potentially still die. Alright, let's go for paralysis now. Oh. We're gonna do a scaredy jump, because if I dodge for that, I think I still die. And I'd rather not. That's the worst. When he does his dive bomb into his double swing, it's so gross. Oh my god, he's doing all the worst moves right now. Oh, he picked up a monster. He just threw it. There's... Oh, I thought I had the paralysis for a second. Uh-oh. I'm gonna use a flash. Eh. Oh, they used it. Thank God. Alright, get out of here. Our friend Marissa joined. I don't even know how she got in here. I thought it was a code-only lobby, but I might have fucked it up. As much as I'm sick of fighting Steve, he is a really cool fight. Like, actually. Also, I don't remember if I got him paralyzed or not. I do not remember. Oh, okay, that's fine. I didn't know if I just made a mistake on the settings. Ooh, we got a wound. None of that now, buddy. Just keep blasting him at his tootsies here. Pardon me, sir. Burp. No, stop it. Oh. I want to say we must have paralyzed him. I knew that was gonna happen. I couldn't. I'm still learning the way of the bow. He would have killed me, but I have what do you call it? Guts, tenacity. Let's put down a trap for him. Here you go, Moon. Just start blasting him with the... Yeah, we can get him in his head if we shoot through him. Oh. We're kind of absolutely going to town on this poor guy. He can't even get up. Oh, this is diabolical. Alright, let's blast him. Beautiful. He's gonna roar, huh? No, he's not. He might stay. He might be exhausted now. Oh, nope. This is... Okay, so he's actually pretty low, which is nice. Let me craft my two other weapons there. Mid shot too, epic. Oh, he's out. He did not care. He was completely unaffected. Sorry, I was tabbed out of the game for a second. Makes it run at like ass frames per second. Sonoshroom, did you let Marissa know that I was streaming? Beforehand? So that they're aware. How are these quests? I can't believe these quests. I'm not sure why they're going for so long. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, get it. Okay, I appreciate it. Oh. Uh-oh. I was expecting you to get hit. Oh no, come on, shoot! Take him out. Just, what a coincidence. We were just talking about the Odyssey. And they said, I'm just listening to the Odyssey on soundtrack. Everyone's got it on their mind. Oh my god, no! Alright, this has gotta be it, right? Every time I say that, I should just know. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No! She's talking about, I guess, the music for the Odyssey. His music is really good. This just feels like he was not allowed to do anything. I didn't hear anything about the music. No, I think I did actually. I followed this guy, Gene, on Twitter, and I think he did mention that the music was like subpar for most of the films. Oh, he wrote it for this and Tenet. Okay. I didn't watch the movie. I was just hoping the music would have been nice. Ludwig von Beethoven. That's another Ludwig, right? Oh my god, we're almost done the hunt. This is a really good Fire Emblem song playing right now, by the way. Uh-oh. I don't have a way to stop them, so I'm just going to heal them through it. Okay, there we go. I'm still shocked that, like, most people use this to trank bombs and not the freaking trank knife. It's crazy to me. I feel like the trank knife makes so much more sense. You can, like, shoot them at a distance and trank them, then trap them. Because if you try to trank them while they're trapped, you're more likely for them to get out of the trap. Because every time you trap a monster, the amount of time they spend in the trap is reduced just a little bit. But sometimes that's enough to have them just completely get out of the trap before the second trank bomb hits. So not that it really matters. I mean, like, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It means something to somebody, right? Yeah, this is a really good song from Fire Emblem. I've listened to the original a bunch, which is an English and Japanese version, which are really good. And then I've also listened to covers by an artist, Game Metal, on YouTube, and his covers are incredible. Um, I agree though. It's deaf for theater kids. I mean, oh, I missed it. Most musicals are. I missed on like half that conversation there. Um, it feels like it was written for theater kids. Don't get me wrong though. The artist has talent. Ah, I see. I feel that way about a lot of Nintendo music where it's written where it sounds like there's supposed to be lyrics. Like this song here is supposed to have lyrics. It sounds totally fine as an instrumental, but there's like the new Kirby Air Riders main theme has lyrics, and Smash Brothers Ultimate have lyrics, and I think they sound pretty mid, to be honest with you. Not a fan of how they sound. I think that the lyrics make it too sing-songy in the music itself, which I'm not a fan of. I don't need it to be sing-song. I just want it to be a song. Like, they got away with it. I hope I sent that to the right person. They got away with it with Smash Brothers Brawl, because Smash Brothers Brawl main theme was not only performed and I think composed by the Final Fantasy Advent Children like musicians, which is already incredible, but it's in Italian, so it sounds great when sung to an orchestral piece of music, and it also sounds good just as a piece of music without the singing. Is Link Shack shaved from stream? No. Mersa likes to make jokes. Well then. I mean, I got blur it. I did get a composite like blur thing or whatever. Let me see if I actually have that. How do I do this blur? I don't even know how to do it. They updated, for those of y'all who use OBS, there was an update the other day. And I always do the update because I'm afraid my plugins might get updated and it won't work anymore. I'm not a fan of this new update. When you go to add a new source, it brings up a bunch of like windows of your sources that exist, and it is so like recently created. And I'm sure eventually I'll get used to it. But right now, hell no. It looks awful. I can't stand this. There was a blur. Let me see if I can figure out how to do that blur again. Dear God. Let's see. Composite blur or something like that. No, this is not what I wanted. I wanted a blur. What the hell did I click on? This is another really good Animal Crossing track. Directional, I think. There might be a way to blur it in a certain direction. Blur radius. Directional vector. Directional, maybe? Crop, maybe? Okay. And then I could like crop this somehow. Right radius? I don't know what the hell it means. We'll bring it like there. And then like there, maybe. And then like top and like bottom or whatever. And then we can mess with the actual crop itself. There we go. The pixel size and all that. Oh, that's funny. This is cool. I like this little feature. I don't know how this will work. Okay, perfectly fine. Well, let me mess with it some more. Got to go more left with it. Let's see. There it is. Perfect. Oh my God, they were freaking yapping up a storm. Let me fix the top. There we go. I mean, that's awful for like while I'm actually hunting, but whatever. I guess I could shrink it when I'm hunting, but after you're finished technical, scroll up. Dear Lord. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Joke. I saw the joke. How did y'all do so much yapping in the 10 seconds? Okay, it wasn't 10 seconds. Okay, blah 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 blah. A lot of yapping. Let's go ahead and I'll post something. Fun, fun. I guess if I just only blur like where the normal text is, I just won't be like peeking at the actual text. It really even shouldn't be necessary. I could just change what I see in the actual like top to bottom area. Shouldn't really make that much of a difference. We'll do like here to like think the text stops like right there. There we go. Sonos Room. If I miss anything, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna be able to keep up with the chat and Monster Hunter as easily. The usual, yeah, the usual. Of course, of course. I'm shocked and appalled. I just mean to say, like, I won't be able to keep up with what they're saying, so if I do miss something, um, it is what it is. Oh my gosh, she's smacking me on stream. That's funny. Lordy, lordy. I mean, I'll yap with you here, but it's a lot to try to entertain to, shit. My Capone didn't actually go out. Hit it with some water. Oh, perfect. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to switch to my normal loadout for items. Oh my god. I feel like, Mizuzune is a lot like Legiacris for bow, where it's very difficult to, keep on the, what would you say? You only could really shoot his head to get the damage with bow. There we go. God, is this some Xenoblade music going? So good. Oh no, Sonos Room. We got this. It's almost worth going back to play, uh-oh, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 just for the music. It's so good. I'd boot that game up and just listen to the opening, like, piano, main theme. It was so good. Lordy, lordy. Uh-oh, the roar, I'm gonna get it. There we go. Ooh, major damage. It's kind of crazy how much damage the, that particular attack does. It kind of makes it feel like you should spam it, but I don't want to spam it. I feel like I'm getting a little better with bow. Okay, I say that. But Mizuzune was rough for me, when I was trying to get better with it, the bow itself. A lot of the attacks come from, like these, like, out of your peripheral. So you really gotta kind of rely on your timing. You like your muscle memory on it. Ooh. Oh my god. He can either go from the right or the left with that, and I was expecting it to go from the other side up until I saw it not going that way. Ooh, banger alert. There we go. Get some extra damage in there. Ooh, some syncopated notes here. Ooh, nice shot. Bow is really fun. When I first played it, I had a really bad time, but I forgot to put decorations on it, so it did like negative damage. We're kind of messing them up now. There we go. I'm not sure if I'm excited for the Zelda movie or like horrified at the notion that they're making a live action Zelda film. Because I think the closer Zelda gets to, like, realism with things, the cornier it gets, and a live-action movie is about as realistic as you get, right? So, I know it's coming out, like, next year or whatever, but that is a movie that I'm actually not even in the least bit excited for. I don't know if I'll even watch it, like, honestly. At least not in theater. Alright, let's get him. Oh, he moved. Ooh, big damage. Oh, nice. I like how this song kind of starts off slow right here and just starts chugging. Zero deaths. This whole soundtrack is actually absolutely banging, and I just made the dreadful mistake of hitting that component from the wrong end. And I don't know if you've ever done that. It's really hard to do with the cigarette because they have filters. These components don't have filters. Just heads up. I do need to get some um battle tempered emblems or whatever they're called, Sona Shrooms. So I'm gonna post a some 10 stars. So EPU, get some sleep. I'm surprised you're up. I'm gonna be up for a bit. Yeah, the idea is we want to do some gambling. Okay. My favorite one to do, obviously, you already know. Oof Tuna, the big tuna. But I don't know, some people probably have their other preferences for it. I'm just saying I'm so serious. This is from Mario Kart Double Dash. Wait, what? So goofy. Chilica Sours. We're gonna do Utduna, the big tuna. It's probably like the easiest 10 star to farm. I'm not sure if you would farm this, like in terms of the best way to farm for talismans versus battle tempered emblems. I'm not sure what the math is on it. I would think you still probably get the most tarred devices farming 9-star GOG over and over again, because you can beat him really fast if you have the build for it. But you can get reroll materials from these quests. So I'm not sure like which one would be faster, like trying to get a 5-minute Utnuna on 10-star or just spamming GOG a bunch. I honestly couldn't tell you which one was better. But I'll say this, I'm not a fan of spamming GOG. I get the most tickets from Zoe. Yeah, if we finish the quest probably, but if we die, it don't happen. Oh, could I get the wake up attack? Okay. Or the sneak attack? We're just gonna tank this. Oh, we didn't even take it. I'll try to turn backwards when some attacks are coming out, not because it's stylish, but because that way if they pass me up, the camera's already facing where the monster is, which makes sense to me on bow. But I'm not sure if that makes a lot of sense. If you're on like mouse and keyboard, it's probably not that big of a deal. Redeem to hydrate. I'll hydrate in just a second. I mean, we're already getting hydrated by Uduna here. Oh, wait, good. I don't know how we avoided that other hit. Oh, is he gonna go near this time? Yeah. I don't have my flashes ready. Rip. Oh, I did have my flashes ready. I was mistaken. That was a rough one. I didn't know which way it was coming. Ooh, come on, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh, he didn't hit me for guts, though. He's getting pretty damn close to hit me for guts, though. Let me just hang out here for a second. There we go, heal. I guess I can go for the paralyzed. Oh my god. Wrecked. Thank goodness that the piercing dragon, whatever the hell it's called, dragon piercer shot. Oh, he went that way. There we go. The piercing dragon shot does push you back a little bit. It gives you some room to dodge, which is nice. Uh-oh. It was worth the damage. Okay, not really, because now we gotta heal. Here we go. Right out the butt. Like this. See, I try to turn around like that. See if we can knock him out of his veil. I do no damage to his veil. Kind of impressive how much damage we do not do to the veil. Oh, there we go. I could not, I keep spamming the Dragon Piercer because it does seem to be like the most damage you can get. But it is getting us punished a lot. Oh, we finally got the paralysis. There we go. Looks like somebody else is doing the Dragon Convergence build. It's a really good build for the Apex monsters because of how much extra damage you'll get overall, and also they tend to blight you a lot. So for my Greatsword build, I'll run Elemental Convergence in a full like blight negation, so you can't even be blighted. Oh my god, where is he going? Like, when I see damage like that, like 2 and 7, it's like, what is that? What do you mean I'm only doing 8 damage per shot? I guess it's the power volley. I'm not sure how to do stronger power volleys besides just doing them whenever your charge is already at max. That might be it. Yeah, I think that's the case, is you need to make sure that you're charging up. It's just harder to tell if that's... Okay, it was red right... No, it was burst wearing off. Who knows? Who actually knows? Alright, let's get the hydrate in. Wait, we gotta do it. No, before he roars. Get wrecked. That might be it. That I'm not charging up the, Okay. So you're saying, would it be better than to take off the pierce coating whenever you don't have access to the good hit zones? Oh, let's see if I can get him midair. Here we go, look at this. Boom. Oh, there we go. Ooh, so, oh my god, I'm gonna lay here. Oh my god, I can't. Oh. Oh wow, that wave hit me mid-jump. That's kind of crazy. Try to get him his leg. He's running. Take this with you. Depends, honestly. Pierce is great, but really only bigger monsters like this and the smaller ones, you're better off going close range or power coating. Well, that's if I have close range and power coatings on. I only have paralysis and the piercing one, because that depends on the type of GOG reinforcement you did, right? Whether or not you get close range, power, or I'm not sure what the other one is. Oh, power, close range, power pierce, or I'm not even sure what the other one is. One of the other ones. Mary's about to roar, so get ready for the setup on it. Oh my god, I was ready and everything. The timing's actually super... Uh-oh. Thank god I had that ready. Run. Eat the thing. Stop that. Trying to get the friggin'... Oh my god. Oh, thank God that was interrupted. I think that would have absolutely wrecked me. Oh, he's still doing it. Chill out. There we go. There's some damage. Ooh, big swipe. Big swipe. We'll heal. Oh, unnecessary. This song's kind of wild. Not sure what's going on with it. I like this kind of jazz. I don't know what y'all think. Yay or nay? Y'all like this kind of jazz? This kind of jazz y'all enjoy? I'm down with it. I'm a fan. I wish the tracks made it easier to know the artist because they usually put the artist and the name in the comment section or in the title of the description. It's cool. Yeah, I like it too. They'll put the name of the artist in the description or in the pinned comment. But a lot of YouTube videos now do like the chapter system, and that's like my favorite way to be able to go and figure out what is what, name each chapter after the artist and the song title. And that way, if you really like a certain song, you just go check them out on YouTube. I'll go ahead and actually post the particular one we're listening to. Oh, this is a really good track on this playlist here. I don't think Marissa cares for watching Twitch, or at least not watching this channel, which is fine. Like I don't expect everyone who I play the games with to be like, oh yeah, let me go watch your stream. Like, do whatever the hell you want. I'd be hunting and streaming regardless of who was in here. I'd be in here like I was earlier, doing some solo hunts and getting whatever resources. I will say if she was watching, it'd be easier to talk to her. I guess that was the end of it for you, huh, Alex? It's bedtime. Do like a little chicken dance.
See you again, Hunter. And safe. And safe.
Man, rude.
Yes.
I might have some other fun. Actually, let's go see.
Come back anytime.
I'm always kind of skeptical of how long these buffs last, so they're still going, which is good. It says you've been granted control to private party. I made this lobby. How else would it be anyone else's?
Quest accepted.
A palate cleanser test, or quest, if you will. Good night, Sono Shroom. Thank you for the hunts. Hopefully we'll catch you next time, but if not, it was always a good time. Let's see something real quick. And yeah, for anyone who does want some help with left on the flat, it gets nice. Yeah, if there is anyone who needs help with the quest, always let me know. I do not mind having people join in if they want get some mats or whatever. Anything of that nature. Perplexing pool, yeah. It's so good. That is a funny outfit for Marissa. Like high school, like doing in some field exercises or something outfit. Oh my god. Oh, this is horrific. I'm not entirely sure how to use the the tracers all that well. I know the big tracer is really good, but it got nerfed or something. So I'm not entirely sure like if the little tracers are any good. I might have to watch like a video on it to see like how effective are they. Oh my god. I'm so used to not being able to be blighted for my greatsword build that I forget about being lit on fire sometimes. It's hilarious. I wanted to put this on. There we go. Get his wing going. There we go. Or her wing. The green dragon is the girl dragon. And the red dragon is the guy dragon. The Rathian and the Raplos. Damn, Marissa absolutely putting in work on that, Humatrice. I think I shot it like twice. I don't know if you could use Pierce to cut off a tail. I feel like that was the case at one point in time in another game, another Monster Hunter, but I do not know if it's the case in this game. Many little things I need to educate myself on with the bow. There we go. Oh, nice. I actually did not get to carve this guy. Ooh, we got a rare. We got the medulla. I feel like that would be such an unpleasant thing to actually get. Like carving. Sounds disgusting. Was it the medulla oblongata? I don't even know what it is. Medulla oblongata. Like, whatever that is. Something to do with the brain, right? Something like that? I have no idea. You gotta go to Smart Stream for that. Pretty decent deco quests. I was saving some deco quests and some Archean quests, Ardean quests, for some of my friends who are still leveling up, because those quests are pretty mostly irrelevant for me, but there still may be things they'd want to get. You see? I'll say this. Let's see. I was digging this outfit, but I'm ready for this one. I really like how this one looks. And I think it still kind of works with the bow. Let me see. I mean, this is a really cool bow. It folds up. But it's so... it's not that bad. I like it. It's a pretty good bow. Nah. I like it, but it's kind of gaudy, in my opinion. Not that it's a bad bow, but something about this white and gold one. Let's see. We'll knock this one out just so that I won't have I'll be able to empty up a slot for another investigation. Because you can only have 50 investigations. I just need to go delete a bunch because surely I do not actually need all 50 of those investigations. My friend Marissa here, she's recently been using the longsword, which is like a newer weapon for her to try out in wilds. And I really like the longsword. She likes this Narcilla longsword, which looks really funny to me because it looks like something you would like pick out of a crab. Which makes sense because it comes from a spider, and I guess they're kind of similar. It does look pretty cool, though. A lot of the longswords have a, like, very anime look to them. I really like the one that's in... I think it's in Monster Hunter Rise. There's one that looks like a straight-up, Zweihander. And that one looks pretty cool, but it looks goofy with the actual move set to the, longsword. But Monster Hunter is a very Japanese game, so you kind of get pigeonholed a lot of the time into that aesthetic for a lot of things. Oh yeah, I forgot. This hunt starts off with Legiacrus fighting Arkveld, and he just gets nuked, as you can see here. And it didn't knock him over, so he's just going to do it again. Yeah, look, he's gonna nuke him a second time. And that's... Then he goes and absorbs his element. It's pretty cool. Oh my god. Excuse me, laggy. Can you scoot? I'm getting absolutely comboed. Right up the butt. Boom. Ooh, let's get out of there. We're gonna dodge this. Yes, we can. Ooh, big damage. Let's go for the paralysis now. Oh no, oh no. Ooh. And, ooh. There we go. Got the paralysis, swap back to the pierce coating. There we go. Do enough damage to his wing blades. Oh, here we go. Let's get this knocked out. Burp. And get the snipe. There it goes. That's crazy damage. Dodge through this. Try to dodge through this. Oh, you got us. You got me. Oh, did not mean to do that. Let's lure him over here. Whoa. That was big damage. Is he gonna nuke? He might nuke now. Yep, he's nuking. Am I out of range for this? Okay, we got it at the last second. Alright, you come over here, buddy. You bring him on this debris. Usually the debris indicates like a trap in the environment. This one's a big old dam that you'd crush on top of him. Alright, he's skedaddling. Oh, this is perfect. He went up to here. This area has some towers you can see. And you can place bombs or just stand by them. And you'll eventually hit the bomb here or something, right? Oh my god, let me put the bomb down, buddy. So if he walks forward, right here, look. Blow up the tower, knock it on top of him. Massive damage. Try to get some extra damage on his wing. Uh-oh. There's also a tower right here. Yep. Oh my god. I'll hit him with the lure. And I use my grapple to set it off. Let's see. Boom. Crazy. Getting that blue wound if it'll knock him over. It did not. Ooh. Ooh, broke his chain blade. Uh-oh. Crazy damage. Crazy damage. And they knocked him out with the tempered wounds. When you hit those blue tempered wounds, it's always a knockdown on pretty much every single monster except for Arc Tempered 10-star Jindahad. His don't knock him over, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know why. It is such a random distinguishing feature for that one monster, but for whatever reason, it just doesn't. I think it's because he gets knocked down anytime you break his limbs for that extra damage on his spine. But like, it just seems like, okay, just, you know, I don't care. Make it consistent. But, you know. I really don't need decorations, but it's nice to have a bunch of extra ones. Because it prevents you from, or it makes it where you don't need to worry about using the same decoration on like 6 different armor sets, and when you go to like swap weapons out, that might be missing the decorations, and you might not remember that build. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I don't know if Marissa's going to want to do this hunt, but I do want to do some 10 stars, and I don't think I've tried 10-star Ray Dow with the bow yet, so we'll see how that goes. The name of the quest is Ruler of the Desert Kingdom. That's a pretty epic name of a quest. So we'll see how it goes. She actually might be done with the questing for now. It's probably late for her. I don't think Ray Dow's... I kind of struggle with Ray Dow. Everyone says 10-star Ray Dow is not that bad. But I do personally struggle with this monster. He leaves like aftershocks on the ground, which guaranteed are going to hit me at least like 5 times tonight. It happens like every time. But certainly doesn't mean that alright, we're just heading to bed. That means we can get rid of the filter. It's also like a privacy thing, you know. They're just yip yapping. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're trying to be on stream. They just want to hunt. Mercer's one of the few people I hunt with regularly. We got Mako Mart. So like shop music from Zelda. Banger alert. Which means I can actually do this now. Let's see. Do she be saying the most unhinged shit? She does say some crazy stuff. Nothing like bad, but like, you know, and also she might be talking about like personal stuff too, and she might not want that on stream. Sona Shroom's here, so Sona Shroom is aware that what they're saying is going everywhere. But you know, it's whatever. It's normally not a big deal. But like, I'm not gonna expect, you know, friends or random people to become blind to Twitch's TOS if she's not streaming on Twitch. So like, I'm not gonna say, oh, keep your language clean, okay? Like now, like I'll just filter it, whatever. I'm a like live and let live kind of guy. You do your thing. You go right ahead. But I'll do what I gotta do. I feel like this is gonna be a struggle quest. But I will grab the Wiggly Litchi. What's it called? I think it's called a Wiggly Litchi. Whatever. Gives you more stamina. And that's super useful for us. Because we use the bow. Honestly, I was gonna say, Ray Dow's theme is so freaking good that we can kind of just listen to his theme for this one. Ray Dow has one of the best themes in the game. Like, straight up, his song is so good. I got the ghillie suit on so I can sneak behind him. And we're gonna sneak attack him. Yo! The music is kind of low, so let's see if I can navigate to put it on quicker enough. There we go. Oh, we were out of range. Uh-oh. We need to dodge through one of these attacks. Actually, I think we have Adrenaline Rush up right now. Uh-oh. Get the knockdown like this. There we go. Adrenaline Rush active. Oh, he's got a big attack coming. Yep. Ooh, big damage. He's got such a great theme. I remember fighting him in the demo and just being absolutely floored with how cool of a fight this guy is. He's insane. Get a big shot on his wing. There we go. Absolute chaos. I will say, might mess with the graphic settings. Just so we get a little better frame rate. Because I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Let me see if, I'll try something here. He's targeting me, so I gotta be careful. I'll do, this. Let's see. But disable the preview, maybe we'll get a little bit of jump in frames. I'm looking at it at the top. It'll take a second for it to actually take any kind of effect. Yeah, we get a little bit better frame rate. We'll do some buffs while he's up there. Big damage. He's gonna probably roar, so we'll interrupt it by getting the wound. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, they flashed him. That's good. Dude, the dragon piercing shot or dragon piercer is just so cool looking. Hit him with a tracer and see if we can hit it on the way out. Yeah, go get him. Look at that. So cool. Oh, it knocked him down. Oh, it was a wound we got. That's sick. The chase version of the music. What I would do to try to make the game run a little better, I play in 1440. But we could just go to like 1020. A little lower resolution, but might make it run at a higher frame rate. If it actually does any kind of change at all, we'll see. One of my other streaming buddies just picked up this game, so at some point I'm going to have to play with him. So it takes a while to get out of low rank. Uh-oh. I was waiting to see if the hammer was going to get that. Charge up our bow. I thought he had a wound on his tail. He does. Take him out. Timing the wound attacks for when they're on in the air is actually really nice. We might be able to flash him out the air again if he goes back up. Let's see. There we go. Shotgun blast. Boom. Oh, the aftershock. Uh-oh. That was crazy. I don't think I had to do it backwards, but it felt like the right thing to do. We'll reapply some buffs while he's... Oh, wait, they need some help. Think they're good? There we go. Oh, they flashed him. He's got a wound that we can form on his head. Uh-oh. That attack right there, it looks like nothing. It is a massive attack, and it does a bazillion damage. I don't understand it. It's a unique move to our tempered Grey Dow. But it does a lot of damage. It's kind of nasty. I say a bazillion damage. It does a lot of damage. I usually keep full health going. So it's pretty smart to like know how much damage it does when you have full health, because you'll be missing maybe, I don't even know, 20% of your health bar and something might kill you. Alright, so he can't be affected by the flashes anymore. gonna hit him with a tracer on his head. Whiffed. I don't know what I hit just there. He's gonna go for his big attack. Let's get around him. See if we can get the, here we go. Boom. Oh, they got it. Can we paralyze Ray Dow? Like, is that gonna happen? I'll start popping him with paralysis rounds. Uh-oh. We traded. Run. Uh-oh. The first casualty. He's so far away. Get over here. Oh, yeah, we did get the wound on his head. Nice. Now we can go for the paralysis. I hate fighting on these sand dunes. Like, if you're struggling to see what's happening, me too. Oh, we're out of stamina. Let's re-up. There it is. Paralyzed. Switch back to the piercing coating. Get his wing. That wing there, if we break it, we'll stop him from doing his AoE attacks. See if I can hit it here. Nope. Trying to break the Fugolite off of his left wing there. Except for I can't see a damn thing. Ooh, got hit by some. I hate fighting on these hills. This is bad. Let's heal our homies. Alright, let's get this thing broken. Come on, break, 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 break. Oh. Yep, just like that. When he does that fallback animation, see he doesn't have any more Fugolite on him. Doesn't last forever. He'll put it back on. But it does stop him from having some of his nastier moves. Alright, let's go. Where you at? See, like now when he scrapes his wings, there's no aftershock. Which is super useful for some of the weapon types to not have to deal with that. I didn't do the dodge. Alright. Get in close. Oh, I'm out of stamina. I'm like, why am I not rolling? Uh-oh. Oh, wow, I got the instant heal. Thank you. The homies are in. Now he's reapplying all the Fugolite when he buries his tail in the ground. Oh, somebody's about to die. Is it me? not this time. With a mount. Try to get some tracers on him. Oh, he's still attacking? What the fuck? Chill out, homie. Normally what I do when they start attacking is I put my weapon away when they're like mounted and I just start shooting some fireworks at them. Because it's funny. Well, well, well. Welcome in, top tier. What's up? Bro, you trying to come after me? What are you doing? Oh, I tried to dodge through it. Did not work. That was a stream earlier, top tier. Ooh, the friggin' aftershock. Uh-oh. I'm struggling. I think I might be with bow. I'm not used to this distance between me and the monster. I'm like usually right up on him. There's a lot of like screen shake and stuff that's kind of making it incomprehensible at times. Let's get the wound. Uh-oh. I got one group heal. Oh, survive, survive. There we go. That was crazy damage. It went all the way down him. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Are you ready for it? Oh, okay. We died. We technically died there, but we have guts. No one saw that. There we go. I didn't realize I got the follow-up. I just wanted to knock him out of the air. Dude, he has been blindsiding me. I don't know if I like changed my camera zoom or something. I feel like I just do not see him. It's like right out of the director's cut. The part you didn't see. Where is he off to now? Normally the hunt's over by now. Probably because I'm using greatsword, or I'm not using greatsword. I'm kind of keeping us. from doing crazy DPS. They're not like super high level, but they're high enough level where they're probably doing plenty of damage. I'm just using this bonk ass bow build, trying to get some tempered whatever the emblems are you use for the reroll, so I can actually roll some elemental bow builds and then hopefully do some good damage. This fan blowing is making smoking as Al Capone an impossibility. It's probably the best thing for me. Oh, I tried to do the backwards jump into him. Got railgunned. Railgunned. Oh, we gotta do the... Oh my god. They're doing a signal for some reason. Dude, something about some of these effects I do... Oh, let me see. Make sure I'm back on the actual Monster Hunter scene. It, like, lags my computer out. It's this Elgato Stream Deck thing. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, like, you see, it's absolutely... Let me check my processes. Yeah, it's just Monster Hunter and OBS struggling for all the CPU usage in a Google Chrome at a 5%, which is insane. Nuts. Nuts. It's also because I need to clean up my what do you call it? My overlay, all my overlays. There's just too many scenes and stuff on it that does cause it to have just a little bit more CPU lag, but it shouldn't be this bad. Oh, you chopped his tail off, nice. Oh, well, he's rolling. He must be, There's one more setting that actually might make it run a little bit better. What? The hell message was that? Never seen that one before. Oh, you can't change it. The render distance. This is something that most definitely affects the performance the most out of almost anything. If anything, the resolution barely has anything to do with it. It's the render distance. Because there's like at least 15,000 different things happening at any given time.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Hello? Doshagama? Oh, you know what? There's something here. Where is it at? This guy. Yoink. Doshagama, you didn't have to be here. You could have went and stayed where you were, bro. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Uh-oh. No, I think we're good. Uh-oh. There we go. Holy crap. That is one hell of a hunt. But I like to think when a hunt takes a while that maybe this is like the hunt that got somebody the item they needed for their build. Like they've been really struggling or something. Because sure, fast hunt's awesome. It's always good to do a fast hunt. But older Monster Hunters is nostalgic for me. With like the hunt coming down to the wire, because back then I had just even shittier builds. It's not as good at the game. It's just a little nostalgic to have a 30-minute hunt. Which is crazy because some people will tell me, I have friends who will tell me, the hunts just take too long when it's like maybe 15 minutes on average. And then they'll go play games like League of Legends. I'm gonna change the graphical settings. They'll go play League of Legends, and those matches can go like 45 minutes just for you to lose. So it's like, is it too long, or is it just, you know, not your cup of tea? Which is understandable. It's not gonna be everybody's cup of tea. Let's see. Render distance. I'll put it on high. Hey, are they going to reset your rank when a DLC comes out? Probably not, but I'm assuming you're probably aware of it. But whenever Master Rank comes out, you just get Master Rank like 1. You start off with a new ranking and rank up from there. So it probably won't reset your HR. I'm assuming it won't. People would be really pissed off. But instead, it'll most likely you'll just start off with a new MR to work on, and MR will take a little longer to level at the beginning. I'm not sure end game per se, but you never really know. Might end up taking a while. Might end up taking a while. Okay, let's see if it's running a little better. Seems like it. Oh, I'm also using the, this is part of it too, the high-res texture pack. It looks really good. But boy howdy. But if we do that, then maybe we can go back to like 1440. Oh, this is much better. Hey, welcome in, Boxa. What's going on? Gladicus. Boxa enjoys the combinations of like Ada and things. Welcome in, welcome in. They did the same thing in Rise, didn't they? I don't think they reset the HR in Rise. My HR reset because I went from playing on Switch to playing on PC. But I don't know. I'll have to look into that, Navad, because I was fairly sure that you just unlock MR and then you start leveling up MR. I don't think they would. People would be pissed off if they lose their max rank. If they lose their max rank characters, they'd be mad. Capcom's already on thin ice with the Monster Hunter community. So God knows they don't want to do anything to push them any further. Crapcom. Exactly, Crapcom. My hair is not hair tonight. It's because I didn't brush it properly after I showered. Maybe it's a separate rank. Well, that's what I'm saying, Devad. You get HR, and then you get MR for Master Rank. So in Monster Hunter Rise, I'm like HR like 800 and something, and then MR like 200. It's two different rankings. They both rank up from the same amount of like, you rank them up from questing, but I don't think you gain MR doing HR quests, but you do gain HR and MR XP doing MR quests. Is this the just chatting stream? Welcome in, Colorado Mountain Man. No, not yet. We are yapping though. We're talking about what's gonna happen when the, what do you call it? The DLC comes out for this game. Also about my hair being a fucking mess tonight. What the hell was I even doing? We'll do another, I could try doing Archveld. Nah, I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna do another, I'll do another tuna. We did one earlier. We'll see how the performance is now. No, I used to do, funny enough, I know you're joking, man, but I used to do just chatting stream at least once a week for like stream updates. On Thursdays, I want to say it was the Wednesday. No, I think it was on Wednesdays, mid-week week update stream. But we have not done that in quite some time. All right. Doing our drugs. Always gotta do your drugs before the quest. It's very important. Honestly, if you really want to be meta about it, what you should do is put on this mantle, the corrupted mantle. Because I can dodge the roar. In reality. It's what I should do. Now, will I do it? We'll find out. I thought about you earlier at Colorado because I was talking about music, and there was a music question I had in my head. And I immediately thought, you know what would know this? Sam in Colorado. They were schooling me on the music stuff the other day. They would know. But dear Lord, do I not remember it. This is probably a couple hours ago. Ooh. I don't know shit about music after 1995. I don't remember. It was, it might have been an older song. Oh, we were talking about the Odyssey. There's something to do with the Odyssey. It was related to that. Several people were talking about the Odyssey today, randomly. I'm not sure why. I know it's, like, recently out. Matchbox 20, am I right? Matchbox 20 is one of like 2 albums I own growing up. I did not buy a lot of physical music. I don't know anything about ancient traditional Greek music. You know what? Relatable. Alright, our mantle's worn off. Is he gonna roar because he's mad now? No, we were doing such little damage. Usually I can get him to roar from anger in like the first like 10... Oh god, we're taking some damage here. Ugh. Oh, there it is. He like one-shot me with his barrel. He didn't one-shot me. I had low health, but I did not think that would kill me. No! It might be better for me to farm on a weapon that is much stronger for me. Yeah, go in that water. Like farm on the greatsword and then do the bills. Uh-oh. Is Monster Hunter all just boss fights? Essentially. You fight... This is the game, right? You go through some little story bit. You learn about the world, why these monsters are enraged, their problems. Oh, I'm dead. Traditional Greek music uses harmonica in such amazing ways. Teehee. I was gonna say earlier, Johnny, pardon me for using the IRL, but not top tier here. Oh shit. Has a YouTube video out of his playthrough of Devil May Cry 1, and I was watching that earlier today, Johnny. The editing was really good, by the way. Big damage, big damage. Ow. He said, I don't care. Uh-oh, are we gonna die here? Ooh. Pretty much. My Moxie meal hidden. Why'd that music stop? I got hit so hard, it stopped the soundtrack. There are smaller monsters, by the way, Colorado. Typically, when you're like at the end of the game, you're fighting the harder monsters because they have the better resources for you. But there are some small monsters. Some very small monsters. Everything in this game is called a monster. Even like if there's a cow in this game, he's also a monster. But this is the highest rank of a monster is a 10-star. That's why I'm fighting this guy. Yeah, learning a lot during this process. It'll only be easier as it goes on. Cow? Hello? Listen? That's crazy that those are catchphrases now. But yeah, Monster Hunter is kind of like a boss rush game. They've added more story over time to kind of make it more cinematic in the like escalation of the story. But it still boils down to you and a monster. And in this game, they'll add things in like this, right? So the monster runs down here to the next zone. I'm adjusting the volume to music real quick. Put it to like 3. There. He's going to come down here and he's going to hang out. I got a ghillie suit on so he can't see me. But I'm going to go ahead, call my mount. And I'm going to grab the dam and break it. And meet him on the other end of it. So there's like environmental things you can use to do extra damage, which is really cool. Big damage. Oh, I'm gonna get hit hard. Boom. If you lay down, don't touch the left stick. You get iframes, so it should be fine. And we'll use a hidden technique here. We'll hit him with a lure, which will actually cause him to follow us wherever the hell we want to go. And we're gonna bring him somewhere real special, which we did earlier with the Arkveld. Up on the top of this like ridge here, some derelict ruins from God knows how long ago in Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter's like got ancient bullshit everywhere. And we're going to lure him up here. He's going to come and waddle his way. I'm going to blow up my bomb I put down and collapse the whole thing on him. And we're going to get some free damage out of it. The fights aren't exactly like scripted or anything like that. There's certain parts of the fights that are scripted, but it's mostly like it's the best described. I think Willis put it this way. It's like a fighting game, where your weapon is your character you chose, and the matchup is the monster you're fighting. So you spend a lot of time learning your moveset. Oh, they blew up the other bomb. You spend a lot of time learning your character's moveset. I'm using bow right now, which I normally don't play on. So I'm doing really bad. And you learn all the moves of the monsters. And there's different ranks. So there's low rank and high rank. The monsters get new moves in high rank, more damage. Oh god, no. This is a one-shot kill. And he would have one-shot killed me. If you look on the right, it says Guts Tenacity. I have a one-shot prevention skill that happens once it's quest. So, that was it. It's a lot harder to dodge that move than what I'm used to. I'm absolutely ass at this weapon. Do you play co-op or mostly single player? So right now I'm technically playing co-op. If you look at the top left, I did a SOS flare, and hunters who are just browsing quests to do joined in. So we got Vryn, Echo, and then somebody with a name I cannot understand above me there. And that's just random people who wanted to join. You can go into a 100-man lobby where there's a bunch of hunters all just chatting and hanging out. And I don't usually do that. But I also don't mind just straight up hunting by myself and completely solo hunts. There's no real preference for me. It almost depends on how important the quest is. If there's a quest I need to do that's really difficult, I might do it by myself because I find quests to be easier to succeed or to pass when it's just me. Because I don't have to worry about the monster getting extra health to account for all the extra hunters. The more hunters there are, the more health the monster gets to kind of compensate for that amount of damage. But I do have a bunch of friends who play the game. Some people play it every now and then, some people play daily. I play pretty much daily now. There was a bit where I wasn't playing as much. Once I kind of finished all the content. But it is a game I know very well. So at this point I'm kind of just playing to get better with the weapons I'm not too good with. Are there reward differences? The way it works is every time somebody in a quest faints, you get less money currency for that quest. But the thing is, the money currency you get for the quest is kind of minuscule. It's almost negligible for the most part. Like, it does not matter how much money you're going to get from a quest. You really get a lot of money from, like, honestly, like selling materials, but you shouldn't even do that. You just get it over time. But you do get between low rank and high rank material and high rank material, which don't really mix together. You might upgrade a weapon starting in low rank into high rank, but I think this game kind of did away with that in a sense. No, I think it's still like that. But the higher rank monsters definitely give you better rewards. So this guy here is a 10-star monster, which is like the highest that you get in this game. He'll give me better talismans, which are randomly assigned, like if you look at my build here, you got these talismans that have skills on it. This one has attack boost 3 and blast resistance 1. That was a randomly generated talisman. There's some that are as rare as 1 in 200,000 you can get. You get these from this guy, and you also will get tickets I can use to work on my weapon to get better skills on it. It's kind of complicated. It's not all that great of a system, because it's a lot of RNG, which means a lot of hunting. But enjoy the game. You'll be fine. Also, you're talking about a difference of, like, I'm not joking, like 5% damage. Boss farming, pretty much. There are some fights that are more like a raid, like in an MMO, that are much more scripted. If you want, I could show you after. I'm not sure if you're interested. I could show you the more scripted hunts in this game. There's actually a Final Fantasy hunt in this game, too. But there is one really, really fun fight that is super scripted. Gotcha, gotcha. Uh-oh, that is not good. I'm going to try to use a flash bomb midair and knock him out of the air. It did not work. Did I not hit him with it? Oh my god. Did your wife just tell you it's bedtime? No, I saw her walk through the door and she signaled me that she says it's warm in the room. Even though it's like, what, midnight almost? It's still hot in the house because the old house, air conditioner can only do so much. I'm about to get whapped. But yeah, it's warm. I mean, we have the fan going and air conditioners running. It's about as much as you could do. Because it's 1 million degrees in Louisiana. Like right now, it's 82 degrees at 11:35, which is insane, right? It's so late and it's still so hot. I mean, it could be hotter. It's honestly not that bad. What's worse is hey Siri, what's the humidity?
The humidity is
83%, like always. It's 88 here right now. I mean, that's still pretty warm, especially for, well, I'm not sure if it's dark. I mean, it's been nightfall for hours at this point. Dude, I'm shocked we're still in this hunt. This is what happens when I use not the great sword weapon. It's crazy hot right now. 100 earlier? Yeah, we've only been getting to like 96 here. So I couldn't imagine. I need to move to Alaska. I feel you. Like anyone who lives in a hot area, it's like the dream is, I'm just going to move up north to literally anywhere that is not nearly as miserably hot as this place. That's my wife right there, Colorado. She says, I am ready for the cold weather. Same here. Yeah, and I hate to say it, but I think it's still a ways away. Oh, I didn't realize it's using paralysis coating on my weapon just now. Used to live in Leadville, Colorado at 10,000 feet. The summers were absolute paradise. Winter for most of the year, though. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I understand as a southerner, it's always like, man, y'all have it nice up there with all that cold weather. Like lead in the water. But I went to visit my sister in Pennsylvania, and that cold can be miserable. It's like, it could get so cold that you literally, with the snow, you just can't do anything for a day. Like, the snow is snowed us in completely. I'm gonna die here? Yes. Let me put on my mantle. Oh my god, hello, camera. Okay, we have one feint left, and then this entire quest is over. I didn't have any fucking stamina. Let's go lay here. Use the iframes. I was getting my water bottle earlier today because this heat is giving me random headaches to drink more water than I normally do. Yeah, I already drink a lot of water. And with the heat, I definitely drink a lot more. Is he going to jump up in the air? I'm going to start spamming traps so we can get some extra damage. Hello, Bo? The thing is, when there is snow on the ground, you just bundle up and go to the movie or museum and come home and snuggle under a blanket with some hot chocolate and with a fire. When it's hot, even the AC just doesn't feel like there's no escape. Yeah, that's what they always say, right? When it's cold, you can layer up. When it's hot, you can be butt-ass naked. And it ain't gonna do nothing for you. So I feel you there. It gets to a certain point where we got the fan running. I think we even had we got some like mini fans in here try to help. But this house is old. It's like from the 70s, maybe even around there, I think. And they don't have the best circulation. It's an old brick house, like a brick oven. We're gonna put on our tranquilizing knives. Hopefully this doesn't hit us. We're gonna shoot them once, twice, and we're tranquilize them, and we're gonna capture them because if one more person dies, it's over. And we do not want to fail the quest after doing it for damn near 20 minutes. '70s doesn't seem old, especially in LA where the houses are hundreds of years old. Oh yeah. Well, I'm not in the city, right? Where I'm at, the oldest your houses would be in this particular area would be from like the 40s or so. Just in this, where I'm at. Oh god, this is almost such a good talisman. Part Breaker 1, and I'm gonna favorite this one. That's not terrible. Just bad circulation in the house. Yeah, bad circulation. The air conditioner's old. It's a brick house. I'm pretty sure the insulation in the attic needs to be completely redone. We don't have a huge attic. It's not that deep. That being said, that means that the heat's really close to the ceiling, right? So, I know they got that, like, spray foam insulation. That'd be worth using. Wouldn't be that terrible. But I can't complain. I'm sure some people... I have a friend who lives south of the border. God knows it's been, like, miserably hot where he's at. And he's working out in the sun. Poor guy. My place is brick too, and the heat just radiates after dark. Yeah, it's nice in Louisiana to have a brick house because we have hurricanes. And, you know, they're pretty good for standing up to the wind for the most part. I mean, the walls could just fall over, you know. But yeah, they're not the best for keeping out the heat. You would really need like a layer of like insulation foam, which I've heard is really good. I've been seeing so many people talking about insulation on Twitter lately. I don't know, every now and then there's like a debate between the UK and the United States about like the proper way to have a house built and all that, and they get into it because they're also roasting over there in the UK with how hot it's been. So imagine it's been miserably hot, just, you know, up, down, left, and right for everybody. But I think we'll survive. We'll survive. I did not get what I needed to get. Stone houses are better as long as they're properly weatherproof. Yeah, and the windows, pretty sure in like every single bedroom and the living room are new. They're fairly new, like within the last 10 years. So they're like double paned or what have you. Stone houses are better. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Sometimes my Discord or my OBS just flashes and it makes me think something changed. They're like well insulated windows. I think the main problem is the front door is like much older. It's a big ass front door, obviously. And I don't think it's properly keeping in the air. I know that they sell those things you can like slide under the threshold to try to keep the air in. But like honestly, I think we just would have to get a whole brand new front door, which is, you know, a whole thing. Let's see. This is the end goal here, by the way. Basically what we're doing is we're trying to get... Do I not have... Here we go. We're trying to take these weapons here, right? This is a fire bow weapon. And I rolled 3 attack and 2 affinity. It could be better, but it ain't the worst on the planet. And I'm not going for god rolls on anything but my greatsword. But we take these weapons that we crafted through materials from hunting, and we upgraded into these here. These Gogma weapons. Drop excluder. Or drought excluder. I can't sleep, by the way. Hi, Lamau. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Is it too warm to sleep? We were just talking about how hot it is. It's pronounced draft. Draft excluder. Like a drink? But draft is the English spelling. Okay. I'm thinking of draught like the old-timey drink. Yeah. Like I'm thinking of like a not a draft like it draught beer or draft beer. Okay, because they use that a lot in old-timey books. That is such a dumb spelling for it. Like we already got PH making the F sound. We don't need GH also making the F sound, or I guess it's technically the UGH. That's some nonsense. Nonsense if I've ever heard it. I don't know what focus to go with on the freaking weapon. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea. Blame the Germans. Oh, we do. Yeah. I blame the Germans. I'm joking. I mean, obviously, there's a phrase that the English language is really just like 3 other languages in a trench coat, right? That's the joke behind it. Okay, I was gonna say, this Discord got renamed, and I was so confused as to what it was. I saw a notification from it, I'm like, what is this? Oh, Sam earlier posted the Howl's Moving Castle bassoon ensemble from earlier. I gotta hear that. So this is like where you get to upgrade your weapon until like end game weapon, and you can pick a focus for it, either attack, affinity, or element. But something tells me we kind of want to go with like element, right? For the better elemental damage. Won't that like give us... Yeah, like it's only 30 extra elemental damage though. I feel like when I come here, my glasses get stronger or something. What do you mean, Boxy? I said Boxy. What do you mean, Boxa? That your glasses get stronger? Because I got my Clark Kent glasses on right now. How did you know? I'll put my contacts in for the rest of the stream. I do have a headache that's been going for damn near like 5 hours now. Do y'all want to watch me put my contacts in? I had a friend who loved to watch me put my contacts in. It's a dangerous game to do whenever you're smoking a tobacco product, because I don't know if y'all know this, but tobacco burns on the flesh. No thanks. I'll keep my glasses on then. But I am about to get a drink in a second. Get my other monster. I think Nabad wants to see me put my contacts in. That's actually what I think he wants. You get headaches having your glasses on? No, it's the opposite. That's why I was wearing my contacts. But I was looking at myself with my glasses on, and I got sick of it. And I was like, I'll just deal with a worse headache, just to not have to see me in my big old nerd glasses or whatever, because I'm blind. I cannot see. I don't think I even know where my contacts case is to tell you my like prescription, but it's like blind. It's not actually blind, but it's pretty bad. Oh, I was looking at the decorations in this. Am I missing a decoration in the bow I'm using right now? Hold on. Everyone chill out. Change equipment. No, okay, I'm not. What the fuck was that then? Nah, you look even more like Reed with them on. Oh my god. I tried contacts for a while, but apparently I went to put them on. My finger became stickier than Spider-Man's. Yeah. That is part of the technique to it. Your eyes need to be stickier than your fingers, Sam. There's a technique to it. What you do, you either use a cloth, or if you just want to use your t-shirt, and you need to dry off your finger as much as possible. Then use your other fingers and place it on there. That way there's not a lot of the liquid, right? Because I use Optifree, whatever the hell. And I just fucked up my camera doing that. I use whatever your contact solution is, and the idea is that you need to have as little of that as possible on your finger, because liquids, especially water-based liquids, are very sticky because they're like electronegative. And so if you have a lot of liquid on your finger, it's not going to want to lift off to your eye. I never tried them they scare me. I used to not care too much about it. I would get really, really thin glasses, and I never really liked how they look, but I wanted to try out contacts. So I went to get my eye exam, and they're like, oh, we can give you like a trial pair and see how you like it. And I put the contacts in for the first time, and the idea that I could see all around me, even in my peripheral, without like just the lenses clearly, it almost made me cry. Because I was like, is this what it's like not to like have poor vision? You just can see shit around you? Like, that's crazy. Blew my mind. I didn't know I needed glasses until I was in middle school. I was laying down in gym in middle school. And I remember looking at the ceiling and not thinking anything of it, but I realized that I struggled to read the board. And when I was looking at the board, I was like, I can't read what the teacher writes on the board. I might need glasses. So my parents took me to go get glasses. I went back to gym the next day, and I was laying down looking at the ceiling, and I was like, holy shit, you could see what's up there. Like, there's like stuff that's stuck in the rafters that somebody threw up there. And it never occurred to me that when I looked up there before, that there was shit that I just didn't see. It just didn't make sense to me. Like, I never thought of it because I just was always pretty poor in eyesight. So it just blew my mind. I'm like, how much shit did I miss? How much? And I'm like looking at the bushes, and I could see like the leaves and everything. And I'm like, you can actually see every fucking leaf on that bush, right? Like, that's crazy. It's mind blowing. Dang, you can see? Contacts are biohacking. 100%. 100%. Dude, I remember the first time I saw clouds. That's 10 out of 10 top feeling, where you're just like, you know, you're outside and you're like, you could see that shit? That's how it normally supposed to look? That's crazy. You could just see that? Like, my dad has like 20/20 vision. He has he's farsighted, so he can't see shit up close. But he can like read a sign like 100 fucking feet out. And even with my glasses, he could still see much further than me, because my prescription is never like perfect. Like that video of Logan Paul LARPing colorblindness, putting on the glasses. I've not heard of that, but that sounds so fucked up. Bro, they weren't lying about them cumulonimbus clouds. I can't even say cumulonimbus clouds. They look just like the pictures in the book. Yeah, you're looking at that and you're like, bro, it's like fucking Hercules, dude. It's just like Zeus is up there, you know? YouTube, Logan Paul sees color for the first time. I'll watch a reaction video of it so that I don't support Logan Paul's video of it, if that makes any sense. But that, I believe it sounds like a bad time, man. Sounds like a bad time. LARPing color blindness. Probably his first major LARP. That's crazy. I can see Zeus. I see him up there. He's about to hit you with that lightning. There should be a lot of re-uploaded memes. I can't believe he faked the color blindness videos. I was one of those fucking people who love to watch the people do the color blindness thing for the first time, right? Where they like put on the glasses and they're like crying their eyes out. And I'm like, oh, that's so sweet. But like, I kind of felt that when I put on contacts for the first time. I will say, putting on contacts for the first time, goated. Taking contacts out for the first like 50 times, not goated. You get to a point where you're like, I'm just gonna leave them in. I can't, it's gone. It's just stuck on my eyeball forever. I don't know what else to do. But you get pretty good at dealing with contacts over time. Now I just pop them in, pop them out. It's not an issue at all. You get better at it. Though I do have new contacts that I'm wearing. The brand. Oh, pardon me, I was trying to mute the mic first. They're like way more water based, so they're like really, really hard to touch. They'll like fold over with like a slight breeze. I think I watched a video on how them colorblind glasses are a scam. I wouldn't be shocked. They should sell ones that dissolve after 24 hours. Probably paid Logan Paul for the video. Damn. No matter how much color they fix, it'll never truly fix the cones in the eyes of color blindness, right? Like, that's the whole thing. It's like, it's the actual shape of your eye that makes you blind or colorblind. It has nothing to do with like, well, you're just not getting the colors correctly in your eyeballs and blah 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 blah. It's like, no, it's much more than that. It's actual literal deformation of the cones. All right, I got a random friggin' essay of a message there. I also learned that men are more likely to be colorblind. Yes, because color blindness is carried on the Y chromosome, right? Or at least it can be covered. Yeah, it's because of its... I think the idea is that it's carried on the X chromosome, but men only have one X chromosome. And the idea is that if you have these two different chromosomes that have the color blindness gene, your body will at least be able to not double up on the color blindness. It's so interesting because, like, who decided that shit? It's not the thing about evolution. And sorry if I gave an awful explanation of the color blindness thing. Basically, we have less chances not to be colorblind is the way to put it. We just have less chances not to be. Women can be colorblind. Men are more likely to be colorblind, and colorblindness is on a spectrum of more or less, just like vision in itself. But the thing about evolution is, like, it doesn't always go for the best solution, it just goes in a direction. So, like, when you look at the human body, right, this is an interesting fact. I believe one of the mammals with the highest blood pressure is a giraffe. And the reason is that you have your heart right here, and then there's something that pumps up to your brain, and it comes back down to your heart. I believe that there's like two major circulatory like works, right? One goes through the rest of your body, one goes to your lungs and your brains, so that you're not like, just because your leg falls asleep doesn't mean you lose like all your blood to your brain, you die. That particular track in a giraffe is like 5 times as long. So in a fish, where we evolved from, it's really short. It's not that much of a gap to go there and back, but as their vertebrae extended and as they got taller, evolution is not going to go and rewire your freaking circulatory system over like, well, it still works. So they just simply have an extremely high blood pressure because they're so goddamn tall. It's really funny. True, aren't we devolving too? Oh, I'm sure. No idea if this will get auto-modded or not. I actually don't know if it did. No, it's there. Giraffes are such posers. Oof. Lol, that is funny. Are you talking about the video, or are you talking about giraffes having high blood pressure? There's a lot of stuff like that. It's the reason why optical illusions work is because if your eyes didn't evolve to make sense of things that were like optically an illusion. We actually, I think, have pretty poor eyesight compared to a lot of other mammals. Like, I think cats have a lot better eyesight. I'm pretty sure cats' eyes like glow in the dark because they got like a reflective backing in their eyes. So when light enters it, it refracts around a lot more, and it actually makes it easier for them to see in the dark. Eagles have crazy good vision. Everybody knows about that one. I think we are devolving technically since most humans aren't fighting for survival. I'm fighting for my life out here, Boxa. Alright, I'm fighting for my life. But I get what you're saying. The fact that 99% of things have 2 eyes, and then there's fucking flies. Yeah. I don't know why flies have so many eyes. I guess they kind of just... You gotta find a thing and stick to it, you know? Humans walking upright and living in groups. That was like our niche. That's what we picked up on. Flies, they like to look at shit. Literally, they like to look at shit. Nah, give me 6,000. I need to see God. I need to see in between the colors of light. Alright? I need to see every bit of light and then the things that aren't light as well. You know? Are we in the just chatting portion? Do y'all want to see more Monster Hunter, or are we just chatting for the next, like, however long we're going with the stream? I'll let y'all decide. I'll come pose or something. Whatever. Just come hang out here. Well, let me turn the music off. I could put on the other music at the very least. I'm sure most people don't listen to the same song for like hundreds of hours in a row. I would like Chatting Hunter Wilds. You know, I might be able to do that for you, Box. I don't know what that means, but top men are on it to figure it out, whatever that may be. Certainly, it might make sense. I like how you say you're goldfish brained and then you just randomly drop so much information about stuff. It's nothing important. It's stuff I learned either when I was taking college courses or just bullshit I read. And God knows how much of it is accurate or not. One of my favorite things I've heard recently is someone saying he doesn't respect opinions from a man with prey eyes, which is so hilariously BM. I love it. What the hell is prey eyes? Welcome in, Deutschland. I don't even know what that means. We've got the Pentagon's top cryptologist working on figuring this the fuck out. Prey eyes. Wouldn't that mean like all human beings? What the hell is BM? It means bad manners or bowel movement or bad mannered. I usually hear bad manners. It's bad manners to do this or that or BM or bowel movement, which means it's shit. So, you know, take your choice of any of those. Prey eyes has got to be top 10. What in the fuck are you talking about? Comments I've ever heard. You got hungry eyes. It's all interchangeable at the end of the day. Yeah, that makes me think of one of my favorite quotes. I want to read y'all one of my favorite quotes of all time. In fact, I've typed it in so many times. I'm just gonna be able to. Yeah, I can type in the letter H, and it will immediately go to this quote that I'll look up all the time because it's a longer quote. I don't think I'll ever remember it. Let's see. It's a quote from Lewis Carroll from a book Through the Looking Glass, and it's a quote from Humpty Dumpty. All right, don't make fun of me. It's a quote from Humpty Dumpty. All right, one of my favorite quotes of all time, and it goes, "Science is a malleable subject." I agree. Science is our understanding of the world. It is not necessarily the nature of reality, right? Humpty Dumpty. This quote here, it's amazing. When I use a word, Humpty Dumpty said in a rather scornful tone, it means exactly what I choose it to mean, neither more nor less. The question is, said Alice, whether you can make words mean so many different things. The question is, said Humpty Dumpty, which is to be master? That is all. What a badass line to drop in the middle of fucking Alice in Wonderland or Through the Looking Glass. If it truly is your favorite quote, is it truly your favorite quote if you don't remember it by heart? I used to remember it. I remembered all of the Poet and the Pendulum lyrics, which is like a 8 or 9 minute long song from Nightwish, but I gave up on it because it's like I feel like memorizing things, like in my opinion, hot take, memorizing things is the lowest form of intelligence because like you didn't have to do anything but just remember something. But like I don't know what the hell do I know? Jeebus. I do like that quote though. The whole point of it, I think Through the Looking Glass and Alice in Wonderland, it's supposed to be like a commentary on the government in the UK at the time, right? The whole idea was like, you know, the Queen's an asshole, the government's restrictive. And so this quote between Alice and Humpty Dumpty is discussing who gets to dictate what something means. Is it the reader or is it the writer? And so she's asking, can a word mean so many different things? And we know this all the time, right? Words can mean a lot of different things, you know. You look up the definition of run in the dictionary and it has like 15 definitions. But which one does it mean? Well, it depends on how you interpret it, or does it depend on the speaker at the time, and that's why Humpty Dumpty just gives you the ultimate question. And he says the question is, which is to be master? That's all. Who is the master of the language? Is it you or is it your government? Right? Is it you or is it your audience? So super super heady quote to just drop in the middle of friggin' Alice in Wonderland, which I say Alice in Wonderland, it's through the Looking Glass, but again, you know, same thing, same thing, same thing. Trying to see, yeah, most of my friends are sleeping for the night. It is pretty late, here in the United States. I had in one of my phones, probably not this phone, a list of some of my favorite quotes. There was a quote that I got that I do remember because it's short, Boxa, but it's a quote about it was actually, I don't know where it's from originally, but I read it in somebody's signature on a forum, which if y'all remember going on internet forums, you can have a signature which would be below your post that you have on every post. Alice in Wonderland 2, the squeakle. It's the worst thing I've read. But the quote that I really liked was that which does not grow dies. And I was reading that and I'm like, that's heavy. But it's also kind of true, right? If you're not making growth, then you're on the other end of growth, which is dying, right? It's a good way to motivate yourself to say like you should be constantly doing something that feels like some kind of form of growth, right? Some kind of upward movement. Oh, Metroid? Sorry, I keep spinning the camera like a crazy person every time I try to mouse over to the other monitor. Trying to think of the stream schedule that we have coming up. I think Friday, I might be doing a stream with a couple of other streaming friends. So the idea was to get a different game going on Fridays other than just Mario Kart. We'll probably do Mario Kart on Fridays every now and then. But to work on something else to be on Fridays, um, we were talking about maybe doing Paper Mario, The Thousand Year Door. Maybe I boot up a different game that I haven't played yet, just something new, a retro game or something. Potentially. But this Friday, I do believe I'm going to be doing another Mario Party stream with. It's going to be me, Aku, Locky, and I believe A Wolf are going to be doing that. I think this Friday. They've been talking about it in the chat. I think my favorite quote comes from an excerpt of a poem, and it's something like, "A boy is a forest and a fire. He's both, and he must never burn faster than he grows." I like that. That's a good quote. That makes, true. Was it big truthin'? Any truthers? One for the truths? I like that one. That's a good one, buddy. And Ori says, "Ooh, Mario Party." Yeah, I'm hyped for some more Mario Party. Big if true. That's a lot of people's favorite quote. Big if true. Super, super heady stuff there. I'm just thinking, I have a lot of games behind me here, behind this green screen. There's a wall of games, many of which I've never even opened, that I might be interested in playing for the first time on stream. But Paper Mario Thousand Doors also goated as hell, so that's always a fun one to play anyway. So I'll make a decision on that at some point. I missed it last time because I was out of town. Yeah, we ended up doing it. I mean, they already have like a group for it, a bunch of the streamer homies, which is crazy because we're in like really different time zones. It's gonna be like 8 o'clock my time and 1 o'clock for one of the homies streaming. You should play Just Dance. Yeah, I'm gonna bust out the. Actually, isn't Just Dance like a Wii game with the Wiimote? Do you even actually you just wiggle the Wiimotes around? I have no idea. I'm not a Just Dancer. I'll be honest with you. I did have the Wii Fit board that came out on the Wii U, and I did all the fun little stupid yoga games that thing had. That was a good time. Ah, good times. I enjoyed it. It's on the Switch these days. Yeah, isn't it like one of the most like the series with the most editions on a Switch and on like a Nintendo console in general is Just Dance. There's like 50 of them at this point. Yeah, the Wii balance board, you could play a game called Wii Music on the Wii. There's Nintendo's naming convention is so fucking awful. But you could play the drums with the Wiimote and the nunchuck, and then the balance board you can put under your feet. You can actually like tap them to play on the kicks and stuff. It was really fun. You seem like you played Guitar Hero. I only played one Guitar Hero. I played Guitar Hero 3 World Tour on the Wii, and I played it a lot. I really liked trying to get expert on the different songs. I think the one I was going for last, I don't remember if I was ever able to play it on expert, was Cliffs of Dover, the Eric Clapton track. Cliffs of Dover is such a sick track. I was trying to learn that one on expert, but it was really, really rough. Probably in a ska band too. I did not listen to ska growing up, and I don't think I'm a big ska fan. I don't dislike it, but it wasn't it. Guitar Hero speedrunning is fascinating to me. Apparently there was like somebody cheating the records on Guitar Hero. They were like video editing out the mistakes or whatever. I remember watching one of those summoning salt style videos, but it was about like going through somebody who was faking their times or whatever. And their videos, I would have to remember who it actually was who did it. It's just basically a channel that just goes through people faking records at different video games. And one of them was Super Paper Mario, which I thought was really funny. Let me see something real quick. He was using a video. He was using a. How do you speed run? Oh, that took me out. How do you speed run Guitar Hero? The song is the same speed every time. It was like world record stuff, Navad. I get what you're saying though. He was using a technique he couldn't actually do in the video, but on cam he was doing it. They speed up the songs and go for perfect scores. Yeah, they'll play. There's like a modded version of Guitar Hero on the PC that people play that you can put on any kind of song and do like crazy fast playthroughs of it or whatever. Absolute nonsense. We jamming out right now? Yeah, I think we're jamming out right now. Yeah, it's crazy shit at high levels. Yeah, I was perfectly fine with my absolute awful abilities at Guitar Hero. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it's like you play enough Guitar Hero, right? And you get to a certain point where you're like, damn, I put so much time into this, I could just learn how to play the fucking guitar. Like, why am I getting better and better at freaking Guitar Hero instead of like just playing the actual guitar? No disrespect for people who like Guitar Hero, but whenever you really are trying to like, I'm gonna get goated at this shit. I want to like go crazy at Guitar Hero. You're better off just picking up a fucking cheap ass acoustic from Guitar Center and just doing that. You know what I mean? Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me see. Banger alert. Did you know that if you win the Guitar Hero World Championships, you win an actual guitar? No, I did not know that. Sounds badass. My dad plays guitar for a living, and I don't think he ever even attempted Guitar Hero. He was like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. But he's got some really sick guitars. He's got a double neck guitar, double neck, I think it's a Fender, and one of the the neck of the guitar is a double stringed guitar, so it has 12 strings instead of 6 on it. It's an electric guitar, and it looks so friggin' cool. You spend all that time playing an air guitar and then just get a real one. Like, okay, yeah, give me a badass, um, you know, Guitar Hero guitar that's like, I don't know, got every signature from all the different artists in the whatever particular game you have. You know, if it's got Eric Clapton put his name on it. No, air guitar. Oh, let me reread this. Win the air. How do you win an air guitar? What? What do you mean air guitar competition? How do you compete? What? I don't understand. It's like speedrunning Guitar Hero. There's whole other worlds out there, man. Yeah, but I don't get it. How do you air guitar better? Like, is it because, like, how do you do the windmill? You know, you can spin the guitar around the strap around your neck. What do you do when you windmill? You just, like, swing your fucking arm around? The fuck? They just mime it real good, I guess. I would feel so pissed off if I lost an air guitar competition. That just becomes a popularity contest, right? Like, what do you mean? Air bending guitar. Welcome into Sketcher. Uh, I still don't get it. I like the emote, the cat throwing it back. I just like imagine how pissed off you'd be, right? You're in the grand finals, whatever the fuck they call, for guitar, air guitar, and you went out there and you swaying your arms about like you were covered in that ethanol fire, gasoline fire, where you can't even see the flames, but you know you're on fire, and you're slapping everything. You're like ham boning it. You're going crazy. And then the guy goes out there and he does all right, but you're like, no, bro, I knocked him out of the water. And they give him first place. He'd be like, these judges are assholes. What do you mean that we're both bullshitting? What do you mean he bullshitted better? The best part is, if you take a moment, you can picture exactly what the competitors look like. You think I could do it? Think I could be a air guitar aficionado? You don't even look it up. We know what they... I mean, look. Some people might not be... Ooh, Splatoon music? Splatoon music? Excellent, excellent. Bro, I could definitely join for the dough. Dude, yeah, you go out there and start slapping around. Maybe if you didn't brush your hair for like a week or two. That'd be rough. My hair gets crazy. My hair doesn't normally not get this long. It's like curly right now. I have long hair. I do brush it, but there's not much you can do when you have long ass hair. I'm just gonna cut it all off. Everyone's gonna yell at me. I'm cutting all my hair off. It's gonna happen. I am sorry. I'm so sick of it. It's too hot. I'll grow the mustache back. See, we're on the way back. This is the shitty in between stage. You could wait and donate it. By the way, is the lobby open? We're actually about to be shutting it down in a second. Sketcher. What? You don't have to tell me, but I'm assuming it's not whatever time it is now for me. It is 12 o'clock. I usually go to about 1. He said, oh, damn, I know. We ended up editing each other, right, Sketcher? I'll make it. I'm sure this won't help at all. My friends list is still full. I have to delete some people. The most I could do is, I'll do this. Give me a second. My brain's working. How do I get a squad code? Copy squad ID. There we go. If y'all want to join me, you can join my squad, and that should make it easier for at some point for us to be able to hunt together when we all figure this out. I think we did. We might have. I think we did Sketcher. Probably only need like 4 more inches or so. Yeah, I had my hair all the way down to like my mid back before. The last time I grew it out, but I'm not trying to grow it out this time. That's okay. I can just catch you next time. Yeah, we should be back tomorrow with more Monster Hunter. Usually start 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I gotta practice my air bending techniques for air guitar and wind. Yeah, it's definitely too hot right now to be groaning out. It is way too hot. Way too hot. Some like it hot. That ain't me. I don't like it hot. Shit's obnoxious. Not a fan. Not a fan. Get a low taper fade. I thought about doing the thing where you take this part of your hair and you do like a buzz cut and then you leave the other part longer, but I'm like 32, right? I think I'm 32. I'm too old to be doing that now. All right. That's for y'all zoomers. Y'all got to do the crazy stuff with your hair. We're beyond that. Can't do it anymore. 32 and not a lesbian. There you go. Despite what you may think with my glasses. All right, I'll take them off for now. Won't be able to reach chat, but we don't do that around here, all right? But damn, if I was a lesbian, I'd make a damn. Got the glass and everything. Presumably. No, I'm a straight man. It kind of is. I mean, I can see it, but some guys rock it. You ever see like models rock it? Like male models? Why male models? They fucking, I don't know what they do. They hold it down. I'm also like covering up the chat on the screen. Yeah, they hold it down. Pretty privilege. Yeah, no, wish, right? Why can't it be me? 1 second. I'm just going to change the category while we ride out the rest of the stream just yapping. If we're just talking or just chatting, we'll just literally just be just chatting. We'll do this. Give me 1 second. I got a bunch of buttons to slam over here. There we go. Oh, I got the squad invite. Let me accept that. Did I do it here? There we go. No, we didn't add each other, Sketcher, but you're in there now, so we got you. Depends on the shape of your head, too. Yeah, I got a funny shaped head, that's for sure. So I don't know if I can rock it. I just wanted to do it because I want something short. I was like, fuck it, you know. Something short would be nice. But yeah, we'll do more Monster Hunter tomorrow. And we'll do some Monster Hunter on Wednesday, I believe. And then on Friday we're gonna do the Mario Party, which I'm pretty hyped for. I'm pretty hyped. I like Mario Party. And then possibly Saturday we're gonna be on Willis Whimsy's stream, by the way. We're gonna be doing more Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Settle it down, buddy says. I gotta get a haircut soon. I just picked from the 10 options you get as a generic white guy. I had a lady who would cut my hair, and I thought it was the perfect cut every time. She was the only one who cut my hair in a way that I thought was great, and I don't think she cuts hair anymore, and I'm so butthurt about it. Because I would love to get that haircut again, but I don't think she cuts hair. I could try like going to where she's like last was at and see if she's there. It's like a walk-in. She probably still could. You know what, buddy? Why are you so smart? Yeah, I could probably just call her up and be like, yo, you want to just cut my hair again? I'll pay you. That was a good stream. Thanks for the knowledge as well. If I have anything, it's random, mostly facts that, you know, whether or not they're entertaining, it is what it is. But I appreciate that, Nabad. I wanted to say though, so we're doing. All right, I got a news for y'all. We were doing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga on the Willis Whimsy stream on Saturdays. What we did not realize is that while we were playing this game on the emulator that we, legally obtained, it was still in a zip folder, meaning that it was in read-only, meaning that you cannot save the game. So the save file got lost, and we're going to have to figure out a way to catch back up the 5 hours of content that we did last Saturday. I offered for Willis that I'll just play through the game at some point and send him the save file, so he'll be back where he was, because that's about as much as I could think to do, because I could probably do it a little faster since I'm familiar with the game. So we'll have to figure that one out at some point. Give us some more cardiovascular facts, Twin. I got one for you. Everyone thinks their heart's like over here, when you're looking at your heart. Lower the camera. They think it's like over here, but it's not. Your heart's like dead center in your chest. Even though I think in video games or like in popular media, they make it seem like it's over there. And the reason why people think it's over there is that it's where like the largest I forget the exact language. Is it a vesicle? It's whatever. The largest entrance and exit, basically, the largest part of the circulatory system going into your heart is right over here, and as it goes through your body, there needs to be a certain amount of like pressure to make sure it can get back into your heart. And so like you feel like it's over here when you have pain of the heart, but it's not actually where it's at. Your heart's right here between your lungs. And also, I want to say humans have a 4-chambered heart, right? I forget. I had to draw an entire diagram of a heart in a class. We even had to dissect like a cow's heart. We have the system of a heart where you have oxygenated blood and non-oxygenated blood that gets oxygenated in the heart. Or I guess it goes into your heart as unoxygenated after it goes through the body. Then it goes to your lungs and become oxygenated, goes back into your heart, and then goes back through the rest of your body. I believe is the way it works, which means that you do have like a 4-chambered heart, if I remember correctly. And that's why you have like the dump action of the heart, the dump. It's like a dual action. But like frogs don't have that same action, and a lot of cold-blooded animals don't have that same action where they have oxygenated blood and an unoxygenated blood that gets oxygenated, where like theirs is kind of like loosely oxygenated throughout their whole body, where ours is highly oxygenated blood to go into your muscles and to go into all your parts of your body and then return to your heart. Pretty sure that's how it is. All that fun stuff. I remember the lunar valve. You have a lunar valve in your heart. I remember that part. Nothing too crazy though. Biology was not my forte. I'll have to be honest with you. But yeah, we'll figure out what we're gonna do for Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I remember Colorado mentioned doing an actual co-op play of it, and I did mention it to Willis at one point. I don't think he was excited about the idea, but maybe we can convince him, because it would be fun for me to play as Luigi, for he to play as Mario, or for him to play as Mario. I don't know, whatever languages. And do like the brother moves together would be really cool. There might be a way for us to set that up, because I do think that the emulator he's using has a multiplayer mode. So we basically just disabled the buttons that the other person would use and just play it on the same controller. Theoretically, it might work. We'd have to see. But yeah, I'll say we'll end it here. I do have a friend online that's currently streaming right now. And he's streaming Elder Scrolls. Which Elder Scrolls is he streaming? Elder Scrolls Online? Wild. It's our friend Sam Thinks About Things, which he was in here earlier, actually. So we'll go raid into him. We don't have a raid message, so, I guess it doesn't really matter what our raid message would be. But we'll go stop in and say, hey. Oh, there's a special event going on. Yeah, we'll go pop in, say hey to Sam. And then be back tomorrow, 8 o'clock Central Daylight Time. I guess we could make up a raid message. Yeah, maybe we will. Maybe we won't. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, 8 o'clock, more Monster Hunter. Maybe one of these weekends, instead of doing Wilds, I'll do one of the older Monster Hunters, either Generations Ultimate or Monster Hunter Rise. And keep the other Monster Hunter during the weekdays. Just have a little bit of variety in the Monster Hunters itself. But I do appreciate everybody for stopping on by. It was a good time. Always enjoy hanging out with y'all. Y'all have a great night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And if they do, give them just a little nibble back. Doesn't have to be, don't bite them too hard. You want to do something like that. Don't want to be too rude. Just a little bit. But yeah, I appreciate it. Y'all have a good one, guys. And I'll see you next time. Let's go say hey to Sam and check out what he's doing in Elder Scrolls Online. I'll beat you on over there.